Hey, what's up? Sorry, I'm typing out the TikTok live stuff. A bit of a late stream. I was talking to some people, and time went by a little bit. Um, eight, airplane. Sure. And we go live. There we go. Sorry, I was typing up a storm. What's up? How was your weekend? My weekend was alright. Could have been better, as always. Could have been better. It definitely could have been a little bit better, as always, right? It could always be a little better. Actually, before I start, I need to figure out what my clock was at. Aren't you tired of BDSP? So 18710. Just go there. So live split. Dot. Why is the exe not popping up anymore? It's always the folder that pops up. It's like, why you gotta do that? Man, I really need a haircut. I think I'm getting one sometime this week. I can't manage my long hair. Just not a fan, I'll be honest. Not a fan. Alright, cool. So we got that down over there. Let's go to the other one. Mine was lazy. Stayed home all week and watched MSI finals. Played Garden of GOW. Oh, God of God of War. God of War. Oh my god. I thought you played Garden Warfare. I was like, man, that corny ass game. But I had a double take on that. Gar God of War, God of War. I forgot you were playing it. God of War. I was like, hey, no offense to, Garden Warfare. But ain't no God of War. I'm a gamer. Yes, sir. What's wrong with Garden Warfare? Whoa, whoa. 80s too? Okay. What's wrong with Garden Warfare? Speaking about Garden Warfare and the Plant vs. Zombie series, I didn't know this, but China had their own version of Plant vs. Zombie, and it's like a billion times better with way more fleshed out plants and everything. It looks pretty fun, which is really sad for us. And another game that falls in that category is Pokemon Quest. Let's see if I can find it. You might have played it. It's a mobile game. It's on your Switch. And maybe that's it. I think that's the only place you can get it. Pokemon Quest. Yeah, Pokemon Quest. So this one. China has their own version of it, and it's incredibly fleshed out and active compared to the English counterpart. Ours is like garbage compared to the. Ours is like borderline sadistic how much they neglect us compared to the China version. The China version it looks so much fun. Dude, I'm so jealous because I actually like Pokemon Quest. It's actually kind of fun. It's a little bit of like Pokemon Rumble with like Pokemon Rumble and what was that thing? Yeah, it's like a weird take on Pokemon Rumble. Maybe Mr. John, sorry. Yeah, it's like a weird take on Pokemon Rumble. I thought it was pretty fun, but yeah, the Chinese version is like so much better. They got Armor Mewtwo, man. We got regular Mewtwo. They even got the clone from like the first movie, bro. Like we are neglected over here, man. We are neglected, and that's because whenever games come to go to China, they have like their own rule of like it needs to be like under their supervision or their developer, and because of that, they have like it's like they branch out into like their own game, and that's why like Persona, right, has like the China version, something like that. What's up, Midas? Yes, I am. But enough yapping, right? Enough yapping. It's time for everybody's hated game. Well, my most hated game. All right, let's switch over. What happened? What did they? Whoa. They changed TikTok Live Studio, and oh, there you go. There's my scene. Yeah, they like weirdly compressed everything. It looks a little bit nicer and sharper, but it definitely kind of messed up my flow a little bit with where everything is. There we go. Yeah. That's weird. Okay. Ooh. Game is loud. Are you ever done yapping? No. No, I'm not. Hey, how are you? Early today. I thought you'd be cutting your grass again. Oh, I guess I'm late. I guess I'm late, not you're late. Tomorrow. I swear to God, you cut your grass every like 3 days, maybe 4. Every week, yeah. Good old summer, am I right? Good old summer. We did a little bit of tree trimming and shrub trimming today. Oh shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't see the Diglett. Listen. listen, like, my fault. My fault. Dude, I was like, listen, I was in awe of the 39, and I was just kind of, listen, how about I just get the shiny right here, right now? It's that simple. Just get the shiny right here, right now, and then we don't have to worry about anything. It's really that simple, right? You got up early? I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I kind of fucked it up, I'll be honest. Is this working? Okay, it is okay. Listen, I'm telling you, we're gonna get a shiny here, right here, right now. And all of the fuck up I just did, we just shelve it. Never happened. It'll be, come on, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. Oh yeah, speaking about overhyped. So you guys know how like last stream, not last stream, like a couple streams ago, we're talking about Chick-fil-A and the Chick-fil-A sauce, and how you guys were saying how I'm missing out in life or something. Okay, I had it recently. Okay, within that stream and now I've had Chick-fil-A, and I've asked for the Chick-fil-A sauce. It is just like an overhyped, slightly zesty honey mustard. That's it. I was like, I thought this was gonna be some sort of like revolutionary, my life was incomplete type of sauce. No, it's just like overly hyped, slightly, the smidges of zesty honey mustard. It's overhyped, watered down honey mustard. Is that wrong? Because I think it's okay. I don't think it's all that. I don't think it's all that, man. I'll be honest. Hey, what's up, Mark? Like I have one sauce left over there. Your taste buds are not it. What do you mean? It tastes all right. It just tastes like slightly tangy, zesty honey mustard. What does it taste like to you? There's no way it tastes anything other than like a weird variation of a different variation of honey mustard. Ruined from eating all that Atlanta food. What are you talking about? There's no way. Okay, I want you to tell me what Chick-fil-A sauce tastes like to you. There's no way. I can't let you disrespect Atlanta food like that. All right, we got lemon pepper chicken wings, the best of the best. Okay. What? What do you mean 2 taste buds? What are you talking about? That's OD, bro. Keith Lee disrespected for me. Man, it's because he went to all the wrong spots, man. Because of one person, one restaurant. What was like the honey place? I bet that place it's probably closed now. Hold on, let's go check it out. I can't let this disrespect stand, okay? Hold on, Keith Lee, Atlanta. I forgot what it's called. Honey, Real Milk and Honey. There we go. Real Milk and Honey. Do you like honey? Yeah, I don't mind honey mustard. I don't mind honey mustard. Yeah, honey mustard's all right. Preferably, out of all the mustards, okay? Out of all the mustards, Dijon mustard's the best mustard, okay? It's like Dijon mustard, honey mustard. I don't really have a preference for honey mustard. They all... the Minecraft anniversary thing. Yeah, I don't have a preference for it. Like, all regular honey mustard taste relatively similar. Like they're in the range. They all taste relatively. You can't. It's like it's like reinventing the wheel, right? It's like reinventing the wheel. You can't make regular honey mustard that much different from other honey mustard. You can't, unless you make it some sort of like spicy or some, like, you add some significantly like altering, taste profile, thing. But like, honey mustard is honey mustard, and like I said, Chick-fil-A sauce is just like a very slightly tangy, zesty honey mustard. It's not that far-fetched from honey mustard, just a little bit like slightly different. And I was like, I thought it'd be like something way more, like when Rick and Morty went to the past to get that sauce. What's that sauce? The Szechuan. Yeah, when Rick and Morty went back to the past to get Szechuan sauce. I thought it'd be something like that. And to be fair, I don't think I've tasted Szechuan sauce still. Like, whenever they had that thing when they brought it back for a couple years ago, I was like, that's cool. Like, this was like before I watched Rick and Morty, so I didn't care. I was like, oh, whatever, and blah blah blah. And then like a few years later, after I watched all of Rick and Morty, I'm like, oh, that's why the sauce was that important. It makes so much more sense. It makes so much more sense. Hey, what's up, Miley? What's up, Abby? Food was so trash, he needed security. Do you like money for Dijon? Oh. How about the avocado? I have never tasted the avocado sauce. Okay. Hold on. Oh, you're not the Pickle Rick? Listen, I've said this before. The very first Rick and Morty episode I ever saw was the premiere of Pickle Rick. It just happened like naturally. I don't know why. Me and my boys were having a road trip to Virginia, West Virginia. This is before Fallout 76, so this wasn't like, oh my god, he went to Virginia because he played. No, this is like before Fallout came out, like way before, like probably 2 years before Fallout came out. And in the hotel, coincidentally, Pickle Rick, the episode for Pickle Rick was premiering, and we watched it. And I was like, okay, this was interesting, but sure. But the thing is, even after that, I didn't watch any of Rick and Morty for. It took another like 4 or 5 years before I actually watched Pickle Rick. What did you go for Virginia for? We went because one of our friends had family there. It was a good excuse to go up there. 2, another friends of ours, was up there in the Air Force, and he let us go on one of the big aircraft ships. I can't remember the name. Hello, Cosmo. What's up? What's up, JDM? My shiny. Let me do this. Yeah, which I almost didn't get to go on because I brought flip-flops, and you're supposed to have closed-toe shoes, but luckily he had running shoes. And then another excuse was Jollibees. But that's because, the Jollibees comes in later. And the other one was because we had another friend in the Marines that he was like 2 hours away. So we went there for that, and because we wanted Jollibees nearby and something like that. And we also wanted to go to West Virginia Beach, which is really nice. We didn't go during like the hot, like the summer season. It was a little bit cool, but Virginia's great. Okay, I enjoyed my time being in Virginia. It was great. I had nothing but great time going there. We went through the if you guys ever go to that West Virginia or whatever, there's that really, I don't know if it's the longest tunnel, but they have a really long tunnel that goes underwater, and that was my first time experiencing a tunnel that goes underwater. It was kind of cool. Very, very cool. The screen cuts off. Oh, my fault, my fault. So we got Mustang the Absol, Kyla the Golem, Death the Giraffrig, and then Osh the Skorupi. We got four beautiful, beautiful Pokemon. If you ever hit PA up, I'll show you. Ooh, a real Dollar General? What do you mean a real? Wait, there are fake Dollar Generals out there? Wait, there are fake Dollar Generals? Jollibees is good enough. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jollibees is every reason. But yeah. Virginia was great. You know, I enjoyed every moment of it. But isn't Szechuan sauce just like slightly spicy, zesty, sweet and sour? Isn't it like a weird when I think about it, it's like the base flavor is like sweet and sour, and they add some stuff on it. Isn't that what that is? No? I feel like it is. I could be crazy. But yeah, like I said, Chick-fil-A sauce, it's all right. It's all right. I don't know what the hubbub is all about. I'm be honest. Okay, I don't know what all the hubbub. It's okay. I have never had Polynesian, but I'm assuming it's probably just it's like any other sweet and sour, any other honey mustard, any other ranch, maybe slightly different tangy taste, or probably zesty buffalo, barbecue sauce, sweet and spicy sriracha. There's just not really much you can do to really. You can't reinvent the wheels for honey mustard, sweet and sour, ranch, like zesty buffalo. You really barbecue, honey barbecue. You can't. There's not much you can do unless you like really just. You take a very like contrasting or heavily like strong like taste profile of something and then combine it. Not much. You can't really rend much of it. Apple cider, creamy salsa, Latin Italian. I'm not a much of fan of vinaigrettes. Not a fan of those. But I'm sure these were probably fine. Italian, ranch. Never had the avocado one, though. So this is probably the only sauce on this list that I haven't tasted technically. All of this, I've probably tasted some variation of from a different store or different brand, but definitely not this though. Avocado lime ranch. The real Mothman Museum. Chick-fil-A is kind of overrated. I think Zaxby's overrated. I think Chick-fil-A is overrated. What other place is overrated? I think that's it, surprisingly. Maybe you could say McDonald's. Like, whenever the McRib comes out, you could say, like, the McRib's overrated. Because they do it every year. But, like, as a restaurant, as a whole, I don't think so. It's only just a handful of restaurants that's categorized as overrated, in my opinion. Yeah, well, I think Jollibee's is overrated. I think you're just saying that out of spite. I think you're just saying that out of spite. Listen, I have the one remaining Chick-fil-A sauce, okay? Trust me, I'll use it. I'll use it for something, okay? It's just not like I just wouldn't go out of my way and buy a bottle of it. Or like maybe I'll ask for it the next time I go to Chick-fil-A, because I don't mind dipping it in like my fries. Like it wasn't. The thing is, like, I don't mind dipping my fries in anything. I don't mind it. Like, I'm okay with dipping fries in ranch, ketchup, mustard, honey mustard, barbecue, honey mustard, blue cheese. Probably not like any other like dressing, like salt, like Italian or anything, or like balsamic vinaigrette, but like the general sauce I'm okay with. Okay, like I'm not hating on Chick-fil-A sauce. I'm just saying it's just not what it's all. It's not what you kind of built up, you know, for it to be. You know. You know, I'm not. You know, and I'm not saying I'm blaming you for overhyping it. It's just that's how you feel. I get it. Got something to show you from. Ooh. Have you picked up 76? You have about, if you do pick it up, there's about 35 days till the season's over. I mean, I'd say pick it up soon, because next month, sometime next month, we're getting the big update. And, you know, maybe give yourself like a week or two. Give yourself like a week or two before the big update drops, so you can kind of situate yourself and maybe clear out some main quests. So you can head straight to the big update, because there might be some prerequisites you might have to do. My guess, probably not beat the game, because I think they want newer players to go into it. But I'm gonna assume like probably like the first few quests. And what is it? Yeah, surprisingly, speaking about Fallout 76, for some weird reason, I was doing my dailies, okay? Because I'm trying to get to rank 100 on the season so I can get everything. I'm like 98.5. I'm really close. So I'm pretty close from like, I'm really close from taking a break from 76 until the big update comes out. But surprisingly today, I just kind of started farming for like rare outfits. There's like a handful of very rare outfits in the game. And today I just kind of felt inspired, so I spent a few hours today just reloading worlds. Oh my god, the timer. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just start from here. It's fine. We've maybe spent like 20 minutes. It's alright. No loss, no loss. I've noticed the live split's not working over here. Is it because it's not big enough? Or is it too small? What the hell? Why isn't it not showing up? Live split. Apply. There we go. Okay. Cool. Okay, sorry. Just had to fix something. Challenge ruined. Gotta restart it. Well, to be fair, I don't mind losing some time off of the clock for these kind of things, because to be fair, like I said, there's probably a couple. I would say out of the 187 hours, maybe like 5 to 7 hours of it was me just like not doing anything. And I'm not counting the ones where I'm standing around, but I'm letting the bar fill up because I'm in a public lobby. I don't count those. I think those times are 100% valid. But I'm talking about the couple hours I spent while Mustang's hosting the world for me. So maybe not even 5-7 hours, because we haven't even been doing this very long. Maybe like an hour or two, maybe an hour and some change, I would say, was me just kind of standing here at 39, not really doing anything in the clock roll. So about an hour or so. So I'm not really losing sleep over that. But everything else, valid time. Oh yeah, before I forget, sorry. I forgot to pull this up. Food was fantastic. The decor was all over the internet. Everything was clean, tardy. Chrissy was the best. We arrived close, closing, and it's so common as group of 13 with this rules hot season. I guess they stepped it up after the Keith Lee effect came up. I guess. Hold on, let's see. Hold on, wait. Let's see any recent. Let's see. My daughter arrived at 12:35 p.m. on 29. Had to wait 21 time to get a pre-meal deep Dried biscuits. Super slow attitude. No type of customers. The bar number is. How can you not split a check on toast? I used the program Love. The food was mild. This might be during Keithley, maybe. This probably 2023 is Keithley stuff. So it seems like only 2 bad reviews this year. So I guess they shaped up after Keith Lee kind of just went and just demolished them. Interesting. Sorry, that and then the... Let's see. Losing sleep. Like I lost sleep getting those 39 diggers for you this... Listen. I'm sorry. Listen. Oh, yeah. I think I saw because like I said, my TikTok is I would say 70% of my TikTok For You page is Fallout stuff. Maybe not 60, maybe 30. 30 might be a better estimate. About 30. So I get a bunch of Daily Sacrifice to Mothman and then Geeked Up playing Xbox sound with Fallout. That's all I get, video game wise. All my video game stuff on my FYP is this. Geeked Up playing Xbox and Daily Sacrifices. Yeah. I mean, currently they're doing the, and I saw this one too. Currently, actually, is it over? I mean, there's a Mothman event going right now. They are doing Mothman events. Pay attention. This is you and David. I bait him into the stream. It's all safe here. It's all safe. It's all safe. Don't worry. It's all safe. Don't worry. I mean, good thing they didn't, rob his stuff, though. Very nice of him. You want that email? Sorry, I tend to zone out when you guys talk Fallout. I'm just saying, give it a try. Give Fallout a try. Actually, I don't know if that Mothman emote... I don't know if that Mothman emote is... If that's... If we can get that through the event. I don't think we can get it. No, I don't know if it's in the shop right now. I don't remember. Mothman emote. Fallout. My guess is probably... It might be... This is the one I have that I do, because there's, like I said, there's a Mothman event right now called the Equinox or whatever. Where is it? This. It's super simple.
Hello, everybody. There's also these things. Pyres are solo. Maybe you can just focus.
Pretty simple. It's a pretty easy event. People like this one a lot. The Protectron Shuffle. That's a pretty good one. Here it is. Pay homage to Mothman. So it's in the Mothman Hunter bundle. The Mothman Hunter bundle. I don't know. I don't think this is in the... I don't know if this is in it right now. I don't know if this is currently in Cycle in the Atom Shop. I'm going to be honest. I can't remember. I doing? I could just do this. So stupid. Cultist bundle. There go Hunter bundle. There it is. Outfit, torch, worship emote. Yeah, I don't know if you can buy it separately. I'll be honest. But I'll definitely say you should start soon before I take a break, so I can like give you stuff or give you stuff, like make stuff and give it to you and stuff like that, and etc. Because like I said, I'll probably hit level 100 probably, the season rank 100 probably within like by the end of this week probably. And then after that, I'll probably take a break from it until they drop the event. Maybe I'll get on and like farm a little bit for like, because there's like other like collectible money that you want, like stamps and bullions and etc. Maybe I'll get on to do that for a little bit, but probably not as much until the big update comes out. We'll take a break from it. And I think my first vault's running out soon too. I don't know when it's running out, because there's no like date they tell you. You just gotta kind of know. Just kind of stupid. Let's go! Did you trap yourself in the ice box on purpose? Mustang? You're just trapped in there. I thought you were playing for a second, but then I was like, he's been there for quite a long time. What's he cooking up there? It's freezing. What's he cooking up there? Oh yeah, I think we forgot it. I think we forgot to tell John last time that I wasn't streaming on Friday. I think he was expecting me to be on Friday. Like that completely left my mind. Like after I ended stream, I was like, wait a second. I think some of the people don't know I'm not gonna be on Friday. Cause I said it like fairly early on in stream. I think early on in the middle of the stream. I'll stay in the room so I don't actually. Oh, that is so big brain. You're literally just taking out every possible situation of hitting a Diglett. Okay, because you know who knows? Maybe some like random wind might push the joystick a little bit too far up, down, left, or right. Maybe hit a Diglett magically. Taking yourself out of the equation. I get it. That's smart. That's smart. I could never blame you for collecting the Diglett. I see. Thought ahead, I like it. But yeah, speaking more about Fallout. So Fallout Shelter, I got the legendary endurance outfit maybe like 4 or 5 days ago, and I'm still making the same one. I've noticed that unless you have like, I don't remember how many can go in the room, maybe 4 or 5 or 6, but you need 17 of the max amount of people in a armor or weapon workshop for you to be able to build it in a couple of days. If not, you'll have to spend, depending how high your stat is for the set thing, you'll have to spend between 3 to 10 plus days to make one outfit or one weapon. I don't know about the weapons, but the outfit, because initially when I put one person into the legendary workshop for the 7 endurance outfit, it was like 10 plus days, and then I got like some of my high level with like high level settlers that were not level 1 because I'm saving all the level 1s until I can send them out with the perfect outfit. And what is it? And with all my sort of leveled up throwaway characters, even with all of them there with like +5 stat equipment, that shit still said like 5 days, 5 or 6 days. So for the past 5-ish days, I've been slowly, patiently waiting on the +7 endurance outfit in the game. I think I still have a day to go. So it's not even going to be done tonight. It's going to be done tomorrow, sometime tomorrow. And then whenever that's done, hopefully I can send out my level 1 settler and max out with 17 endurance. Hopefully. Am I even playing? You think this is playing? This is prison. This is prison, Penguin. Favorite Pokemon? I would say that's a great question. I guess as of today, I would probably answer that question with Munchlax or Bidoof or Psyduck or Totodile or Dunsparce, etc. Maybe Deoxys, something like that. Bum 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 bum. Just a PSA for anybody that does play Minecraft or does not play Minecraft. You should go to a Minecraft streamer and type Minecraft in so you can get a TikTok cape. But sadly, those capes are only for Bedrock Edition and not Java Edition. And apparently they're bringing the capes to Java Editions. I don't really know how it's gonna work, but just a PSA. I did comment on one of them. I have a code. I screenshot it. Maybe one of these days I'll go. Hopefully the code doesn't expire. Probably will. It probably will. Empoleon. Empoleon not bad. I like Primplup better, to be honest. Am I streaming on something else? Yeah, I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. As great as multi-streaming is, right? Because it hits more people and and people's preferred platforms. I definitely feel and notice the effect of people getting left out of conversations sometimes because the chat is not connected. But I think under like Twitch's rule, or maybe one of the platforms' rule, you can't have other platforms chat showing up. So it's like even if I want to, like, because I could like easily put the restream chat up on stream for everyone, and then everyone can see everyone, and then like you can probably know what's going on. Oh yeah, you're the Mega Pokemon Maniac David on YouTube with 4 million subs, right? There's a Mega Pokemon Maniac on YouTube with 4 million? Who's that? Wait. Pokemon Maniac David. Is there someone like that? Pokemaniac and Plushbee. No. No. Oh, I'm undercover. Yeah. You got me. They're impersonating you. They're impersonating me? God, they must love this game. Send them a C&D. So I gotta send them cookies and dreams. How about I send them my thoughts and prayers? How about that? I heard that's pretty effective. You guys like thoughts and prayers? Truly revolutionary. It gets you can solve every single world problem by just sending it or them your thoughts and prayers. It's crazy. It's like the ultimate answer to all of the world's problem. It's crazy. Starving? Send them your thoughts and prayer. Starvation no more. It's crazy. It just works. Hurricane? Send your thoughts and prayer, and you create a giant thoughts and prayer wall that blocks a hurricane. It's truly the magical phrase. Of course you would like thoughts and prayers, Mr. Red State. What can I say, man? We're just that. We make miracles happen, okay? We make miracles happen. Just like how Biden's gonna lose the next president election. Am I right? He's like 100%. There's no way Biden's winning the next election. 100%. There's like no shot. Like regardless if the current problems happening are his fault or something that just was gonna eventually happen due to like predetermined things, like pre like done things in the past, it's still all going to be pinned on him regardless. And this is something that happens to every president, right? Something that's like totally out of their control happens because like 2 presidents ago they set it up like that. So it's like I'm not blaming him for that, but like there's no shot. Isn't he a criminal now? I don't know. I don't. I think, okay, hear me out. I think what's going to happen is that the way our judicial system works, if you're rich enough / powerful enough, you can prolong a lawsuit. Like you can prolong it. So I think what's going to happen is that it's either A, it's going to get dropped, which is like I don't know like when it will, but I think it will. But my realistic thing is that I think what's going to happen is that it's going to get prolonged long enough until he gets elected and he finishes his term. I think that's what's going to happen. It's either that or he's going to prolong it long enough, get elected, and then say you can't stop me for doing my presidential job with the lawsuit, and they'll somehow put it on hold, like student debt. Student debt's been frozen for the past like 4 or 5 years. I think that's what's gonna happen. He's gonna ice out the judicial system like every rich people does, and then deal with it after he finishes his term. And after that, he's gonna get it acquitted somehow. Oh my god, I got it. He's gonna ice out the lawsuit until he becomes president, and then he's gonna forgive himself. He's gonna do this. He's like, "You're good, Trump." Really? Yeah, you're good. And he's just gonna like, not in my country. And he just forgives himself. Dude, if he does that, I can't hate him on that. Like he's hate the game, not the player. He just played the system. If that happens, if he literally ices out the judicial system long enough, somehow gets on the ballot and somehow wins, which if he does go on the ballot, I guarantee he'll win because Biden is not looking so good. I'll be honest, okay? Like, I could care less for Biden or Trump. Like, I think I hate both of them. We need an independent, I'll be honest. Okay. I'm sick of blue and red. I think we need an independent, man. But it's just that would be, I think if Trump somehow does that, ices out the judicial system, becomes president, and then forgives himself of all his said crime, he should be written in the history books, like alongside all the civil wars and the world wars. I think he should be with the Nixons. He should and the JFKs and the Reaganomics. He should be written with them. I'm being honest, okay? If he does that, like that would be crazy if he does that. Tell that to Daddy. Tell it to Daddy. Excuse me, did he? Has it? I keep getting emails from what happened to Kanye 2024. Man, Kanye. I think bro's more interested in the Drake Kendrick beef, in my opinion. I think he's more invested in that. I think he's like cooking up an unnecessary like beef with somebody, I'm gonna assume. I don't know when or how, but he's gonna rope in somebody for no good reason. Oh, we really do need an independent daddy. Yeah, that's what he said. But he meant to say Diddy, but like, what's the difference, right? Diddy and Daddy? What's the difference? Maybe no difference for you, dude. There's a difference? One day we'll be out of this hell, okay? One day. I think you started collecting Diglets 30 minutes ago. To be fair, the Diglett spawn in this area or this region is not so great. Comparative to the other region, it's very, very sparse. Extremely sparse. So I'm definitely feeling it, I'll be honest, okay? This is why I collect them for you. Well, it's probably because you get less distracted and you had less distraction. And maybe you understood how long it takes them to collect, because this, from experience, okay? I think I've had my fair share of Diglett collecting, right? You could probably agree with that, right? I've collected thousands of Diglets, okay? Not tens of thousands, but thousands of Diglets. Maybe like in the 187 hours, I think I can fairly say I've collected maybe over 5,000 Diglets, maybe close to 10,000. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit of an overstatement, but I want to say between 5 to 10,000 Diglets. Okay. Right. And based on my astute observational skills, right, as I raise my glasses, the amount of the average Diglett spawning in this region is very low. And probably because the area is pretty small, so there's less surface area. But still, I don't think the middle area with the crystals, I don't think it was that bad over there. I think this area is just bad. Dude, where the hell? Okay, I might be good at collecting diglets, but I'm definitely not good at digging. Oh my god. What does collecting diglets do? Well, if you collect 40 diglets, you get increased shiny odds. So you should be good at this by now, right? Yeah, if I'm not distracted, you know? Listen, if I'm like full focus, 10 toes down, easy. Easy. But that's impossible. The only way for me to hit that peak is if I'm like juiced out of my mind and I ignore all of you guys forever. Or for like the next like minute. That's the only way. It's the only way. Ooh, I might closer. BBL, dude. The BBL champion of Scarlet. The BBL. You think we're gonna be done with this challenge before the month is over? I hope so. How many days we got? So today's the 20th, right? So we have 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yeah, we have 2 weeks before June. Need to get you a Ritalin substance. What's that? Should I be? I'm gonna search this in incognito. I don't know if I want to. Is a central nervous system stimulant. Its effects are similar to more potent than caffeine and less potent than amphetamine. Isn't that the Is this like juiced out? Is this like caffeine pills squared? Like caffeine pills times like 10? I've never tried caffeine pills. I really want to try it. Like I remember like my friends talking about it in high school, like during where we were taking our SATs and stuff like that, our senior year. I remember one of my friends talk about, like, yeah, I took a caffeine pill and he also took what's that drug that helps you focus? I forgot what it was called. That shit was rampant. 88 Adderall. That shit was rampant. Like that's no joke. I mean, surprisingly, to this day, I still have never tried Adderall. I'm actually kind of curious, but also a little bit scared. Which is more potent, Ritalin or Adderall? I'm kind of scared to try Adderall though, because I feel like if I take Adderall, I feel like I want to keep using it. Like I understand myself to a certain degree, and I know that if I take anything slightly addictive, right? Because I think I have a sort of addicted personality. I try my best to regulate it, but there's just some things that are kind of out of your control, right? Like video games. Like sometimes when I'm really into a series like Fallout, I'll play like every single day for like a couple hours, maybe a little bit more, and I'm like, oh, I should be doing this, blah blah blah. But eventually you kind of get bored of it, right? And then you play less and less and less. But I feel like dependent things I'll create like a dependent on, like certain drugs, alcohol, the devil's cabbage. I'm scared to use them because I feel like I'll go in a downward spiral if I do use any of them. Because I see all my friends drink. I see all my friends with their weed pen. And then I see some people with Adderall. I I'm pretty I feel like I'm pretty hard with myself because I feel like if I can't in my brain, I feel like if I can't control myself with like mental with my mental fortitude, uh I feel like I shouldn't take the drug. Because if I can't have some sort of self-regulation, self-control, self-restraint without any dependent on drugs, because if I can't do that without it, I know for damn sure if I do take it, I'm gonna become addicted to it. So that's why to this day I still haven't taken any ADHD related drugs, Adderall or anything like that, because I know even though 80% of the time, like maybe 70% of the time, I'm successful in controlling my, like self-restraint, which is very hard, right? And focusing on things. I use other things to supplement helping like pinpoint focus, right? I use that instead, right? I use like one of the things I like using, or here, maybe I'll go through it. It's like one of the things I like using for like pinpoint like focusing, right, is one of this. It's like a Podomoro kind of thing, which is like you can change the timer, right? 20 minutes of like focus task, 5-minute break. But usually what I do with this is for the full 25 minutes, I would just do that one thing, maybe become a little bit more lax at the 5-minute mark, and then I'll completely flip to another thing for 25 minutes. Because usually what you're supposed to do is usually where they're designed is like you're supposed to do like 20 minutes of like studying and then like 5-minute break, or some people do like 40 minutes studying and then like 10-minute break. It depends, right? It depends on like how big your focus interval is, but like the shorter the attention span you have, I think the shorter is better, right? But the thing is, I didn't set the 20 minutes. This is factory 20 minutes, so I didn't change it. And it's also Japanese, so it's a bit kind of hard to change, right? So I just do like 25 minutes of like leet code, right? Studying algorithm codes, and then 25 minutes I will edit some stuff in Premiere, and then 25 minutes I'll watch some video about data visualization programming, right? Data visualization, and then I'll go maybe take a 25-minute break just doing fuck all, right? And then I'll go back and just repeat that cycle with whatever, and then I'll just kind of hit all the check boxes. That is one of the things I use to kind of help me focus. And then I like using space white noise. That really helps me out. Space white noise. Those are, and then plenty of water, right? Plenty of water. Those are the three things I utilize to help avoid, having to be solely. It's hard. Even with just those things, it's very hard, right? I still get distracted on my phone. It's maybe I'm watching a YouTube video through all of it to help me go through it. It's very hard, okay? Very, very, very hard. But it's doable, okay? It's definitely doable without having to rely on Adderall or whatever drugs. Very doable. Like I said, if I can't do this sober, there's no way in hell I'm gonna do this drugged out in my mind. No way. Because I feel like what drugs do, they just amplify things, right? If I'm bad at it sober, I'm gonna be bad at it drugged out. I mean, sure, maybe not with like Adderall and stuff like that, but I don't want to be dependent on it. I don't know what Pokemon game I should get for my Switch, Scarlet Violet or Legends. I would say if you want to have a fun time, get Legends. But if you want to like play with the current events, you would get Scarlet Violet. Something like that. I enjoy 40s music to fall asleep to. Real. Well, I don't use white noise to fall asleep. The thing is, I kind of want to, but I feel like it would be really distracting for the other people in the house. But I do kind of want like a white noise machine. There's like little devices you can buy that's like solely the sole purpose of it is to emit white noise. But the thing is, I don't like every single type of white noise. There's very specific ones I like that I can like use it to tune things out of my head. So it's very specific, and there's only one I use. Okay, this is the only one I use. All right, this is personal. Okay, this is the only one I ever use to use for help studying and stuff like that. It's the only one. I don't use any other white noise. It's the only one I use. So that's why I was like, you remember the MP3 player I got like a month ago that I still haven't really done anything with? I was like contemplating on putting the 3 hours of white noise into the MP3 player and then using that to go to sleep. Well, the thing is that old ass Sony Walkman MP3 player doesn't have like, it's not modern, so it doesn't have built-in Bluetooth. And I was like, oh, maybe I could like get like a third-party Bluetooth receiver, but then that means I have to get like a whole different earbud because it might be a pain in the butt to connect with my AirPod, etc. So that whole plan's kind of in limbo, to be honest. I don't want to use my phone to do it because that means I have to have it on the whole time and it's just gonna be hot and I'm killing the phone faster. And I don't have YouTube Premium, so I can't turn my phone screen off and do it. That's like one of the best thing about YouTube Premium. Okay, I've had it for a few months before in the past when they first like launched it, and I listen to all my music through YouTube. Okay, even though I just recently got Spotify because of my siblings, it just added me to it. Even though that they did that, I still listen to all my stuff on YouTube. Like it's hard to break a habit. Okay, it's very hard to break a habit. I'm about to make Brooks. No, please. Are you so evil? Did you notice, Leighton? I specifically took it off. I took it off at the top, under my webcam. Oh shoot! I took it off specifically. But I did add it in the whenever you join the live for the first time, it should pop up in the chat description. So, let's see. Listen, I put it in the chat description. I just took it off. I just didn't want to repeat it for the 15th time. I'll be honest. My jaw's gonna fall out. Okay. I'm not. Listen, I'm not trying to jaw maxing or whatever. I guess you call it looks maxing or whatever, or maybe mogging. Is that what it is? I never really looked up what mogging was, but I'm not trying to do that. To be honest, I'm okay. That's called Chick-fil-A. Mewing? Yeah, mewing's one, but there's also mogging. I never bothered looking up what that variation was. Yeah, mogging refers to being more physically attractive than other, and it's part of the trend of looks maxing. Yeah, mogging. It's just like another layer of mewing, and it's like a combination of mewing and looks maxing. That's pretty much it. It's just TikTok loves creating new words for something. They love reinventing the wheel. Do you have a 401k plan for this evening's overtime? Are you talking about 401k for the Diglett bonus? The BDSP? No way. Sorry, my LLC does not provide 401k. I'm sorry. It's a contracting only business, That's just the meta of 2024. Full-time employees, full-time benefits. Oh, brother. Oh, PTO. Oh, brother. No, you're a contractor. All right, contractor forever. Okay. Come on. You know how corporations are now. You're a contractor. Okay. You get no benefits. You work for me. All right. You get congratulations. You got a you got a promotion. I love this meme. This meme will never get unfunny to me.
And when you're done picking up the trash, I need you to hand these out to every person that walks into this property in the facility, okay? Immediately.
Okay.
We just fired the person that does that, but now you have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees. You missed some trash over there, honey. All right.
Look all the trash all around now.
The leaves are trash to me. There's the leaves and all the debris. And if you can, make sure you dust out here on the roof. I'm allergic to dust. And stop recording me. It's not what you're getting paid for.
You have been promoted from a contractor to contractor V2. Guess what? No benefits. But guess what? More overtime. Was the video satire? I want to say it wasn't satire. I think that's a legitimate video. I genuinely believe that there are people like that out there. Even if it's not real, I still genuinely believe people act like that, going like, you just been promoted, like you're my new like elite employee, and like no pay raise, no job title change, more overtime. I gotta be careful. There's a duck show down there, and I forgot which corner it was at. So I'm gonna reset over here. You have been promoted. David has a bankrupt LLC already. I'm telling you, bro. Contracting's the job. It's the new meta. It's the new Jeff Bezos. It's really that simple. Bum 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 bum. You have been promoted. You know, speaking about LLC, at what point should you make an LLC, right? Like what like monthly income is like when you should get an LLC? Because you can't, like, I mean, maybe you can get an LLC when you make like $100 a month, but like realistically, like when would you get one? Like what would be like the ideal like spot? Because I always see people when they do like a business or like a new business, they're like, oh, open the LLC, but like they're not making any money, so like, are they truly benefiting off of it? Could they have spent the money getting the LLC on something else? I've always wondered about that. You could never compete against much. True. Lives in California, has Taco Bell over the weekend, a frequent Chick-fil-A. Very expensive. Chick-fil-A is very, very expensive, okay? Listen, I said I went to Chick-fil-A like a few days ago. I got like 2 sandwiches and a fry. That damn near costed almost $20. I swear to God. I got 1 regular, 1 spicy. Okay, I like eating both. I don't like just getting one. So I got like, and I was like, God damn! Like it was like almost $20. I was like, this is... It was like... Not okay. I was like, what happened? I just wanted 2 sandwiches and a fry. It's not like you can get bigger fries. It just doesn't happen. There is no different size. I don't get drinks either. It's like crazy. They're just milking me. It's like, what'd I do? Try, oh my god, yeah, Five Guys, just the burger alone's like $10+. It's ridiculous. And that's like maybe like the bare minimum. Once you start adding bacon, whew, like fit $20. 15 on a good day. Woo! My god, I had like all listen. All the free peanuts in the world cannot justify those prices in Five Guys, okay? Five Guys is overrated. It really is. Like, I would say maybe their fries are okay, but like, what the hell's going on? Why is it making the bing sound? That's just overrated, man. That shit overrated. I like with the money I spent in Five Guys, I can get like 5x the amount of food in McDonald's, okay? 5x. And the thing is, at the end of the day, I'll feel just as shitty, regardless of which one I eat. I'll feel just as shitty. Like, do I want to feel more shitty about spending money, or do I want to feel more shitty about the food I ate? You know, you gotta, pick your poison, right? I don't mind their fries. They're different, and I appreciate that. Yeah, because isn't Five Guys the only fast food? There's probably some other restaurants that do it, but aren't they the only one that cooks in peanut oil? Like, if you have peanut allergies, I don't think you can eat it in Five Guys at all, right? Because everything is, like, contaminated with peanut oil. And I don't think you can go there and be like, hey, can you cook nothing with peanut? Or something like that. I don't think they're gonna do it. Cause like whenever we had the restaurant, a couple years ago, handful of years ago, I know we had customers that come in and they would say like, oh, I have allergies to like seafood. And if they tell us that, we make sure to like clean the area, like where we're gonna prepare the dish and the utensils and the tools clean, because the last thing we want is an ambulance in front of the restaurant. But I think Five Guys is just not, they don't get paid enough, and I don't think they're gonna do it if someone comes with peanut allergies. And the thing is, if you have peanut allergies, 9 out of 10 times you probably can't enter the building without having an allergic reaction, right? Because there's peanuts everywhere. But then, like I said, there's 1 out of 10 chance there's somebody that has peanut allergy, but it's only when they consume it. But like I said, 9 out of 10 times, if you have the allergy, you're not gonna get anywhere close to Five Guys. You could still eat a burger, but there's no way there's no cross contamination with the peanut. Whenever you work, I don't know if you ever worked in the food industry, but if you ever work in a place with like a fryer, there is no way somehow the fryer will hit you, like the oil will hit you, especially if you're putting things in there. There's just no way to avoid it. You can there's no way you could ever avoid getting some oil on you, and that will somehow maybe get on the gloves, get on the spatula, get on the meat, get on the lettuce, get on the bacon, and it will somehow, if there's a will, there's a way, and then and the oil will somehow get touched by something, okay, by human negligence or just pure like oil splatter explosion coincidence, okay? It's just you just don't want to risk it. If they're not gonna do it, you just don't want to risk it. And like I said, I don't think they get paid enough to be like, oh, let me clean the grill, let me clean the spatula, let me clean my gloves, let me clean my. They're not gonna do that. It's just like they don't get paid enough. If I was a worker there, I'd probably be like, no thanks, I'm sorry, but you should have known. There are boxes of peanuts on the way to the counter. No, like literally open box of peanuts that customers can have for free. So like at that point, like, sorry not sorry kind of type of deal, you know? Some people got worse allergies. Some people can't eat seafood. Some people can't eat peanuts. Some people can't eat flour. It's like, how can you not eat flour? It's like, it's so sad. There's so many great things with flour. How about the Chipotle drama going on, in opinion? Chipotle went to shit. They were... I have them very, 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 very rarely. Like, once in maybe, like, a month or two. Maybe. But no, they definitely, they know, the Chipotle people know what they're doing. Like the higher-ups. The workers, they can't do anything about it because, the managers, right, they pretty much hound them over the portions. If not, they get a write-up, they get fired. Like, I understand, like, that's why I go to it very, very, very rarely. I'd rather go to Moe's. Alright, it might not be as good as Chipotle, even if they skimp out on the portion and some stuff. But I think Moe's is just as good. Not as good as Chipotle, even with their deteriorated quality. But it's alright. What's Moe's? Moe's, y'all have Moe's? Wait. Y'all don't have Moe's? It's like Chipotle kind of type thingy. Something like that. I guess, I don't know. I guess. There's 33 in there. Yeah. Cranberry, York, Oak, Harrisburg, Easton, Washington, Reading, Stroudsburg, Monroeville, Pittsburgh, Warrington, Wilkes, Allentown, Drexel Hill, Bridgeville, Chester, Wexford, Wyomissing. That's a funny name. Wyomissing is so funny. I'll try it sometime. Peasant food. There's no way you call Moe's peasant food. No way. It's like slightly cheaper Chipotle, and they're not that bad. They're all right. I usually go for the home wrecker, and then I'll like go from there. They're not that bad. They're like, it's like in between. Okay, where I place Moe is like, I'll put it above Taco Bell, as in like price and taste, but under Chipotle as in price and taste. It's like the sweet middle ground. And I think, if I remember correctly, on Tuesdays, I go there very, very sometimes, but I know the last time I had it was maybe like 3 months ago, and I think on Tuesdays, like, burritos are half off, I think. Half off burritos. I'm pretty sure. Like, we had it a couple times. I had it a couple months ago. I don't remember what day it was. it could have been like a, it could have been just a random thing. But the last time I had it was they had like a half off. So yeah, it was pretty good. You know, half off is good. Saving money is good, right? Damn. So if Moe's is peasant food, I'm assuming what is good food over there in Pennsylvania? What's a good? I'm not gonna say like local restaurants because that's like I can't like judge that. But like, what's a good fast food joint over there that you would say it's not the same compared to other states? Because I wouldn't say like every single McDonald's is the same, right? Or every single Chipotle is the same exactly. Maybe some places a little better. What's even White Castle? I don't know. We don't have a lot of great White Castle. Any like slider White Castle and the other joint that's like the opposite of it. There's another. I can't remember. Oh my god, we talked about it before. Whenever we talk about White Castle, I always bring it up. That those two restaurants with the sliders are kind of like bummy in the bottom of the barrel, like very like nobody around here goes for it, in my opinion. And that could just be me, but there was one near my school, my other university before I transferred, and that shit was just like dead. Like they got so desperate. They had did you? There's no way disconnected. Please don't tell me disconnect. Did you disconnect? No way. Hold on. There's no way disconnected. Hold on. Let me maybe I just misconnect. No way, Mustang. There's no way I collected all of that for just one time. There's no way. Say it ain't so, please. Oh my, I think we got disconnected, or yeah. Oh my god. Listen, we might end stream early today. We might end stream early today, I'll be honest. I can't collect it. Collecting Diglett in this region is hell. Yeah, I think your internet probably dipped for a second and probably happened. Of all the time that could happen today. Like, come on. They could have happened at the end of the stream. Now, happened now? That's crazy. Yeah, last stream you had it like on all day. That shit was rock solid. Now it's just failing on us. Come on. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna start jumping to public servers, and hopefully we can benefit off of very hardworking bots Diglett collecting. Maybe you should have. Well, to be fair, if I feel like regardless, I think it would have probably failed. If your internet was gonna die, you know what they call it, the Murphy's Law. What's gonna happen is gonna happen, right? Regardless. So even if I didn't mess it up, it would eventually messed up. You know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. You know, maybe we can get some digging done. I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's all three. See, when I actually try, instead of hitting the same metal object 3 times, Different story. This can't be the only server, okay? 2. Alright, 2. Let's hope. Let's see if we can connect to a different server. I can't start from 0. You gotta at least give me 20. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me, game. Please. You can't do this to me. I think this is a safe. I think this might be the same one. It might be the same one. Do you deserve 20? Absolutely. Remember what I said earlier? I said I've collected in the range of 5,000 to 10k Diglets. Me. All right. I've collected more Diglets in every server I join. Okay. More Diglets than every single person I join in the public lobby. Okay. Easy. Okay. They got nothing on me. Okay. Unless they're bots. They definitely don't got nothing on me. Easily 5k to 10k. Easy. Okay, that 8, that was a different one. This is the 2. This is the 2. This was the 2. Fuck. Okay, we gotta join that 8 one earlier. Come on. Please give it to me. Please give it to me. Please. I deserve it. No, I'm gonna somehow force my way into that one. There's no way. I'm forcing myself in there. No, I can't. Nobody here is actually really collecting Diglets, okay? The other one that I left, there was someone actually collecting Diglets. At least one person. I can't do it. No. I start throwing hands before I go into that 5 Diglett. I would feel bad. You feel bad about what? But Jojo Siwa said it best. Karma? Dude, that dance, dude, the Jojo Siwa Karma dance hurts me. I'm not behind. I can't stand with JoJo on their transformation or transition to whatever she is now. I can't. I'm not being a hater. I'm just being realistic here. I can't support whatever that is. Oh my gosh! Okay, cool. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and get some more water as I leech off this person more, or these people. These kind soul. Who is that? Move! Dawn? Go collect Diglets. the hell? They only got 3? They only got 3? 3? Bro, what are they doing? What am I paying them for? That's crazy. Saw a TikTok of her being drunk at Disney World for her 21st birthday. I thought she was 21. Oh my god, did she just turn 21? Excuse me?
JoJo Siwa spent her 21st birthday embarrassing herself yesterday at Disney World's Epcot. The clearly wasted pop star tried to start a sing-along to her newly released song Karma, but no one knew the words.
I should have known better. I had a wish I would have never effed around. Yeah, we know it. Lie. Cheat. End up just like me.
JoJo, have you learned nothing?
So that's why. Okay, there was one song. I mean, there was one TikTok I saw. Maybe it was today. I think it might have been today, where she was doing the Karma dance. The dance she does with Karma, and I was like, I can't support this. Like it was like the last straw, and it was with this outfit with the. It looks like a construction vest outfit. It looks like one of those construction vest outfits, and I was like, this can't keep going on. Like, we cannot keep condoning this horrible dance. Hey, what's up, Snugs? Oh shit, the bartender. Was that the bartender? Actually, I didn't see it. What's up, man? Good to see you. Scarlet and Violet. You have been misled, my brother. This is the greatest Pokemon game ever created. BDSM. How are you, man? Ow. Hope you're well. Honest opinion, hot takes only. Really? Are you asking for hot takes from me, or are you about to say a hot take? Because I don't really have one. I don't really have one at the top of my head. Oh, it's good, huh? No. This game is amazing. Listen, if you ever get a Switch, get another one and buy another copy if you don't have it, or if you do have it. But if you don't have it, buy 2 copies of this game specifically, okay? You need to tell Nintendo to make more of these Pokemon games, okay? Screw the full model, the full model characters. You can go do that in VR chat, whatever. You can let your favorite VTuber do that. But in Pokemon, this is where we stand, okay? These small chibi models is where we stand, okay? Buy 10 copies. Give it to your friends. Alright? Give it to your friends. Convert them. Convert them, okay? We need more people to join the game so y'all can help me collect Diglets. It's that simple. Just we need more new blood in this game so we can revitalize the Grand Underground, okay? This is not some ploy to make you buy the game and work for me for free. It's a genuine. This is a good game and you should try it out. Kind of type vibe. Okay. Just saying. You're missing out. Some would say. You're missing out. But yeah, how are you, man? You know, other than talking about the greatest Pokemon game ever created, how are you? It's been a while since I've seen you here. Anything new happened in the past, I don't know, few months? Past few months I've seen you? Few months? Any new life events you wanna... Like any life events, any video games, etc. So not sarcasm where I spent $75 and regret it. This game ain't 75. No. You can get it used, okay? There's nothing wrong with getting it used. Let's see. See, complete in box, $28. It's about 30 bucks. $30 roonies, okay? $30 roonies. Easy, okay? Don't spend one of these ridiculous $60. Spend 30, 35, maybe 40 on the high end. Easy. I'm good. I just started collecting Pokemon cards the past week. Ooh, I thought you... I guess you weren't. I remember you sending in the Surfing Pikachu card. I think you sent like it was a graded Pikachu, right? Graded Surfing Pikachu, or was it Flying Pikachu? It's 75 and Nintendo. It's bumped up because you're getting it from the Pokemon, the Nintendo store. Come on. Have you guys seen the leaked, not leaked pictures, but the shared pictures of the EDC 2024 alcohol prices? It's just, you know, same vibe, you know, just you're getting it because of the thing. There it is. Look at that. EDC Las Vegas 2024. I don't know most of these alcohol. I know Don Julio, 3K, 4.7. I don't think they're that expensive. Bacardi, I don't think they're that expensive. Jack Daniels, I don't think they're that expensive. Jameson, not that expensive. Johnny Walker's not that expensive. Hennessy's definitely not that expensive. Bud Light, 100. Bud Light, Heineken, Bud Light, Black Cherry Seltzer, White Claw, Seltzer Peaches, and Beatbox. What the hell is Beatbox? But $150 for these water-filled beer? It's a six-pack. A six-pack. A six-pack. So you're telling me for the low price of $140, I can get a Bud Light or Heineken worth $23 per can. $23 per can. That's crazy. That's crazy. A six-pack for $140. That's just egregious. Smart Water, $90. Prime Hydration, it's $90. That's crazy. Oh, come on. Sure, it's a six-pack, okay? Let's see. I don't know these. I don't know most of these champagne or whatever. Yeah, I don't know any of these. Champagne pack, yeah. Most of these I don't really know. I only know a couple of things over here. Not much of an alcohol person, so I don't know, but that's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. So $15 per bottle. So if these are six packs, these are all $16 per bottle of water or hydration. It's crazy. Whew. Man, we just I thought we were going through this like hard time. I guess it's just us poor people. I think us poor people are the only ones going through this rough time. I think the 1% and the high end. I feel like if you're in the middle class, I feel like if you're in the upper middle class, I don't think you feel much of the effect happening right now in America. I feel like. I mean, let's see. What's the average salary for upper middle right now? So anybody exceeding 100K. I would say maybe that's bare minimum. I wouldn't. That's like bare minimum, like middle class. I wouldn't say 100K is upper middle. I would say you gotta start making. I mean, unless like you make 100K and your wife makes 100K, and collectively you have a couple 100K in like value and like other stuff. But I think maybe like 200K and up might be upper middle, and that's like as in like the cusp of upper middle, like starting from, not like the average medium of upper middle. Definitely you should be, if you want to be like in the middle to high tier upper middle, you have to be making like $500,000 to $1 million easily. I feel like. Friend makes over 100K is getting fucked. Yeah. From what I've seen, nowadays, 100K in the cities is not enough to live. It's like you're the new is that if you make 100K, you're living paycheck to paycheck. That's the new 100K job people are living paycheck to paycheck. And this, of course, this excludes like if you live in the middle of, nowhere, right? I'm specifically saying it in like highly populated areas in the cities. Of course. Peasants, damn, bro. Mustang, it seems like to me there's somebody in this chat that has wealth that's just hiding it very well. I don't know. Big land, big car, big grass mower, nice nice IT job, probably like, I don't know what position, but like he has a head honcho of an IT job, been on the news, so we know he's important. I think maybe he's using Mustang as a sleight of hand. No, that kind of big brain. He's just like, remember Mustang? He lives in California. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm starting to see a different light here with all that stealth wealth. With all that stealth wealth. That's crazy. Yeah, mowing 5 acres of land, gonna buy 10 goats. Okay, maybe he got stealth wealth. Okay. Yeah. First he calls us peasants. He calls me Temu enjoyer. It's all, the dots are connecting. Bro probably didn't know about Temu until the Super Bowl. Bro probably owns Temu, a part of Temu. He's probably a shareholder. He's a shareholder. Dude, he has to be a shareholder. There's no way you're not a shareholder. There's no way. You got that stealth wealth. That's insane. Maybe an oil rig? He could. Who knows? Maybe he owned one last month, but he liquidated it because he was bored of it. Ooh, he needed to fund more lawnmowers for his giant land. God damn. Oh, brother. Trying to talk about Dollar General. Maybe he has a big sharehold, a big percentage of Dollar General. That's why he said the Maybe he owns like a giant like. Do you own like handful of Dollar General chains? That must be it. He must own like multiple Dollar Generals. Damn. That's why he said the real Dollar General. Cause that's the realest it gets. His Dollar Generals. You can't get more real than that. He's like, he just starts. He introduces the Dollar General. He starts eating things off the shelf. He's like, "Oh, it's all right. It's all right." He just like throws the trash on the ground. It's all right. It's the real Dollar General. Bro, we gotta figure it out. His lawyer don't stop talking. He just said, "Oh no, guys, I just got a DM. It said lawyer up. I'm exposing too much. It said I gotta start a GoFundMe for a lawyer." He said lawyer up. He said lawyer up. He got that Logan Paul lawyer. Oh no, he got that prime hydration lawyers. That's brutal. I'm not talking about the rest of the stream. His stealth wealth is getting exposed. It's alright, man. Us peasants, we accept all, okay? Rich, poor. You know, we accept all. We're very, very humanitarian over here, okay? If you want to try, hear me out. Crustables. Like, yeah. Listen, I know it might be peasant food, but maybe you'll, you know, maybe you're down with, maybe you enjoyed it as a kid, maybe by accident, okay? You might have walked into the wrong room and you're like, and you might have tried it out. But us poor people, it's okay. Unless you're Jeff Bezos, then you out. You out. Like no go. Him, Jeff Bezos out, Mark's out, Bill Gates probably out. Who else? Maybe the Apple CEO's out. Tim Cook, he's out. What other rich guys are out there? They have too much money for their life or for them to use. Who else? Some other rich guy from another country. Unless you fall into that category, it's okay. Okay, you can have these, you know, microwave food with us. It's okay. Listen, we got plenty of microwavable pizza hot pockets with, you know, what are those called? The you know those little tiny little pizzas? So we never have them in our house. I don't know what they're called. Pizza rolls. Thank you. Yeah, we got plenty of pizza rolls to share with you. All right. You know, listen, we've all been there. Maybe only on one side, but you've been there on both sides, no? Or maybe not. You know, we're all trying to be like you one day. Oh. Good timing. Someone's fallout shelter is ready. Ooh, uh-oh, Deathclaws. Oh god, I just unlocked the game at the worst time. Oh god, hold on. Actually, it's just fine. As long as it's not rat scorpions, we're good. I cannot stand rat scorpions. Like, one rat scorpion attack puts my vault into like shambles for the next 2-3 days. Like, they won't die. It's crazy how they don't die. Like, I can kill Deathclaws faster than rat scorpions. It makes no sense to me. And like, it should be like, it makes no sense. The scaling makes no sense. How I can effectively kill Deathclaws within like 20 seconds. Rat scorpions? If I kill it in time. 7 out of 10 times, rat scorpions, they stay the full time and they just run away. They just I don't even get to kill them. It's like most of the time they just run away. Like, I can't. Even going through like 4 or 5 different rooms with people with weapons, they just don't care. It's incredible. It's like unheard of. Yes, sir. But yeah, people in this lobby sucks. They take forever to collect Diglets, okay? They're booty cheeks. But while I'm talking about Fallout Shelter, it's really strange when a big gaming corporation, I'm talking about the ads, so they're in the game, there is like multiple things you can play ads to maybe like fast forward or get extra rewards or get more resources. It's really strange because I've seen almost every single ad on the internet through this by playing this game, and most of them are like the baity, misleading, infuriating like ads where they play the game really bad to like kind of haunt you to download the game and play it, or they mislead you thinking it's like a survival game, but it's more so like it's like a castle crasher type of app game or whatever. It's like really weird. And then there's one with like solitaire and you can make money, but and it's like you get money now, like it's like PayPal approved and blah blah blah. And there's some other ones, some puzzle related ones that are all like they all play really bad on purpose. But surprisingly, out of all the ads, there's only one where it's from a big gaming corporation. So Monster Hunter Now or something, whatever. Because there's a Monster Hunter game similar to Pokemon Go. And I've seen that ad pop up a lot lately, which is really weird. I was like, I didn't think they would put themselves in the bag of like very shady video game, shady mobile games. But I guess they got money like that. I guess Niantic. I'm assuming they made the Monster Hunter game. They got money like that. And another thing, I don't know if any of you guys watch. This is still related to the ads. I don't know if any of you guys watch like Young Sheldon, you know, the spin-off of Big Bang Theory. The mom has a ad for one of those shitty puzzle games in here. It's the most bizarre ad I've ever seen. It's like, why is she in this random puzzle game ad? She goes like, hi, I'm like Zoe, blah, 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 from Young Sheldon. And this game, apparently she plays the game. Apparently. She's like, yeah, like this is like a really great game. Like, look, I challenge you to beat my level. And she's like at like 1,400 levels or something. And I'm like, this is bizarre. It's like, how did she get in contact with them to make this ad? Or did they get in contact with her to make the ad? But then how did they know that the mom from Young Sheldon was playing this mobile game? Because there's no way, there's like no shot that her manager, whoever manages her and probably a bunch of her managing company, was like, oh yeah, this very shady puzzle game. Like, you want to do an ad for it? It's like, the chances of these celebrities doing these very shady mobile game ads is so slim to none. Zoe Perry, that's what her name was. Zoe Perry mobile ad. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Zoe Perry advertising a mobile game. This was so unexpected. I watched the whole ad. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Oh, I might have missed it. It's fine. Here, Here we go. Yeah, this was unexpected. The whole ad. Am I the only who just seen it? I wonder how much she was paid for this. Same thing, but it feels like a real. These are paid for on Cameo. There are so many of these adverts. Oh, is this a cameo? No, wait. Is that a cameo? No way. Hold on.
Hi, it's Zoe Harry from Young Sheldon, and I want to talk to you about a game that I absolutely love and that I actually play. It is called Royal Match, and I'm going to tell you why I love it. First off, it is free. You don't have to pay. Need I say more? Secondly, probably most importantly, there are 0 ads. For as long as you play this game, you are never going to have to watch another ad. How brilliant is that? And third, it does not require Wi-Fi. So you can play it on a plane, a train, an automobile. Do not drive and play it, but you get my point. All right, I'm going to prove to you that I actually play this game. Let's see. I am on level 7,597.
Oh my God.
And you know what? I'm going to challenge you to beat me, and guess what? I bet you will, because you're going to love it as much as I do. So please enjoy Royal Match.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I'll be honest. I get it. I get it every once in a while when I'm going through one of the the Fallout Shelter ad things. Very strange. Royal Match. Hey, what's up, Solo? Yeah, very, very strange. Very, very strange. Sorry, give me a second. I gotta move some of these characters around. They maxed out a stat, and I gotta move them around. So this guy just needs to max out luck. Is it full in here? And it's fine because we're in a public lobby, and we can kind of waste time and let them do it. So luck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is full. Shoot. Okay. Does anybody need charisma over here? Charisma. Okay. So he needs charisma. Okay. How many's over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. I can move him here. Oh, perfect. Okay. Charisma and luck. Charisma and luck. Does anybody need strength? Oh, you need strength. Okay. Go up to strength, and then you need agility, and you need charisma and intelligence. Hold on, let me go over here, put you there. Okay. Charisma and intelligence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 people. Charisma and intelligence. Charisma and intelligence. That means somebody with strength. So maybe over here. Somebody need to train strength? Yes, you do. So you... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you go there, and then you go to intelligence. Training, and is that it? Oh my god, a ghoul attack, bro. Y'all gotta chill, man. They're not even giving me a breather out here. Oh my days. Hold on. That's crazy. What's up, Nelson? Any shiny. Any shiny. Anything at all. Doesn't require Wi-Fi for phone games. Yeah, right. They're collecting your data. Goddamn ghouls, man. There's too many of them, man. Like, chill. My god, Damn. You got a shiny Tepig? Yo, congrats. How many did it take and how long did it take? Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. Perseverance. Perseverance. You're, if I remember, I think you were hunting it through the starter box, right? I don't think you were breeding for it. If I remember the conversation last time, I think it was through the starter box. Let's fucking go. Alright, let's rub some of that shiny luck on me, okay? Let's get a shiny tonight, okay? Even without Mustang's help. Him graciously hosting. We're gonna somehow gonna get it, okay? I don't know how, I'll be honest, but to be fair, I've gotten 3 shinies through the public lobby. So who says I couldn't get another one? Who says I can't get another one? Am I right? 500 soft reset in about 7 hours. Wow. That's really good luck. That's really good. Under 500? That's fantastic. Oh my god, I'm kind of jealous. I don't think I've ever had a shiny a starter hunt that short. I've only done two. I've only done 2 starter hunts ever. One was through Hardcore Soul Silver, but I never counted. But I remember doing it for a long time. It was definitely over 500. Probably in the thousands somewhere. And then my second one was this one, which we were definitely over 1,000. And like over 45 hours. So yeah, that's pretty good. So you're saying you don't need me? I mean, if you could, if you could just, you could lend a hand, I appreciate you, but I'm not twisting your fingers. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Listen, I'm a very respectable LLC, okay? Oh, my shiny legend. Oh, let's freaking go. So what's the next hunt now? So you got the. Are you doing a full shiny badge run for Black and White? What's the next goal? Hey, yo. Hey, no Diddy. We're at 480. Wow. 480. Wow. I was really hoping to get this hunt done by like 300. But it seems like it's going to be somewhere around 1,000. I'm doing a shiny playthrough. Next up is either a shiny Roggenrola or a Woobat. Are you playing Black 1 or Black 2? Oh. Nice. I'll bring my Switch with me next time. No worries, no worries. You know, some streams I gotta be humbled, you know? Even though I've been humbled for like 150 hours, but you know, who says I can't be more humbled? Am I right? I had it good for a little bit, okay? Okay. Because I was gonna say if you were playing Black 2 or White 2, you could have hunt for Riolu. I don't think you can get it in Black 1 or White 1. I don't think. Yeah, Challenger Cave. So yeah, in Black 2 and White 2, I know this because when I did my playthrough on stream, the guidebook told me you could get a Riolu in Flossie's Ranch, which you will run into very, very soon. Super soon. Unfortunate, because you could have technically hunted for a Riolu. A rare spawn, though. Atrociously rare spawn. So, you could have been, like, if you wanted to hunt for a Riolu there, you would have probably had to either be there for a very long time or repel trick. But you're so early in the game, you probably don't have money to repel trick. Unfortunate. Might not be able to help on Friday. Going to LA this weekend. Damn, you got that LA money? Whoa. Got that LA money? Bro, come on. Yeah, so what's happening in LA? First time playing Gen 5? Okay. Do you know the Pokemons in Gen 5 generally, or are they all going to be like brand new experiences for you? Good? What do you mean good? Food. Oh, you're going there for food. What's in LA that's not in SF? Like I highly doubt the boba tastes much different from LA to SF. I know what I'm wanting, like Zev Striker, Crustle, and so on. Also, do you have a Discord? Yeah. If you just like swipe right, if you swipe right and then click on the link tree, my Discord thing should be there. Yeah, you can keep us posted in Discord. You know, help us. You know, help me mentally support myself. You know, I don't know if you do it, but I genuinely like watching people like shiny hunt YouTube videos, not streams, because streams take too long. It is watching other people get shinies inspire me. I'm like, if they can get it, I can get it, kind of type. So I don't mind it. Korean town for me doesn't okay. It's because I'm asking this question because I've never been to California. Doesn't every like big hotspot in California? So I guess maybe just saying, maybe specifically in this instance, SF and LA, don't they all have their own Korean town? Or is it only LA with Korean town? Kind of like New York. Are they the only... Is LA the only one with a K-town? I watch you 24/7. You and me are very similar. Can't see the link. Can't see it. Let me see. So... Beacon. Oh, sorry. You gotta. I made it where you gotta click on the icon. My fault. Yeah, I took the things off because I wanted to see DK, and I just left it as icons up there. I forgot I did that, and I just left niche internet micro celebrity. Yeah, everything's up top over there on the icon next. You can press one of them. It should work. Yeah. It works. Should probably double check on that and make sure they work. Yeah, but they're way smaller. LA's K-Town is way better. I see. K-Town. Do you think I'm robbing myself of, I wouldn't say heritage, but like I'm missing out if I don't at least go to like LA K-Town or New York Chinatown? You think so? Cause I kind of feel like that a little bit. I feel like I'm missing out on my other yellow brethrens. All right, I'm missing out on their vibes by not at least going there once. I mean, sure, sure, ATL has their somewhat, Korean town, K-town, I guess, but it's not as pronounced or big as LA, or I don't think it's as big as and prominent as the LA one. I think go to Korea. I eventually I want to. I gotta be settled in here in America first. Right now is not the best time to go traveling unless you got money. And then if you got money, you're probably going to Japan to spend your money. Because if I remember correctly, I think Japan has like a 3,000 or 300% increase in foreign travelers, foreign visitors. It's like some really high numbers right now in 2024. North Korea, ain't no way. But dude, hear me out. Speaking about North Korea, imagine you have to send me a link, this link through messages. I can't see nothing. Can't see nothing. What do you mean can't see nothing? What does that mean? Did you go to the beacon link? The beacon link and click on the Discord thing, and it should pop up like, yeah, if you go here and you press Discord, click the Discord button, and then it should pop up like that. Like that. If you go to the beacon and click on the Discord logo, it should do that. And you should, if you have Discord on your phone, it should just work, I think. I appreciate it, Yeah, I appreciate it. Inspired me to hunt shiny. Hey, let's go. I don't really know if I do anything to inspire people, but hey, I'll take it, okay? I'll take it. But speaking about North Korea, I wonder how many North Korea must be like one of the biggest like abandoned YouTubers' dream. Imagine going there unsupervised of course, as a like people, those YouTubers that record abandoned buildings and abandoned places. Just imagine the massive, throbbing joy they would get for being able to go to North Korea unsupervised and go to all of these abandoned buildings, towns. Who knows what's over there? Like, it must be... It's like YouTube galore, okay? I'm so curious. So curious. Like, I really want them to... One day, I want them to open up and hopefully not under a dictator. And I want people to go there. I want to go there. I genuinely want to go to North Korea and see how it is over there. Like, more so than South Korea. Like, I'm that much more curious about how North Korea is and go there. Like, I'm that much more curious. That's like, I think North Korea is like my #1 place I want to visit. But what I fear is that if I travel there now, I feel like they're gonna be like, oh no, he's trying to escape, and I'm over here like flashing my passport. No, it must be fake. He's trying to escape. That's what I'm scared of. That's why I don't want to go now, but I really want to go. I really, really want to go. He's like, he's trying to escape. Get him. I'm like, that's the last thing I want happening. I'm like, I swear, no, look, perfect English. And they're like, no, everyone here can speak English. Nice try, bub. And they put me in the mines. That's genuinely why I'm scared to go there. Like, it's no joke. I'm not bringing this up to make fun of it. I feel like if I go there, they might be like, I don't know. You sure you're not from here? But to be fair, they'll probably be like, you are a big back, so you might not be from here. So that might give me a pass. They're like, there's not a lot of big backs in North Korea unless you're like the rich. So maybe you're really not from here. One time my big back will save me. Just saying. You know, I know it sounds. Listen, I know it sounds ridiculous what I just said, but it's true. Okay, it'll save me. But yes, that's a place I would like to go to. I would like to go to Chernobyl too. I'd like to go to Chernobyl. It'd be pretty cool to go there. I think, yeah. Probably when it's like safer than now, but who knows how long that's gonna take, right? I'm not gonna do the math and like divide the half-life of the stuff over there. I'm not gonna do that, but it's probably not any. Only gives a big back. It's the only big back. Oh shit, that might be true. That might be true. That's so freaking funny. The only big back. That's funny. You finding that Geodude with explosion and catching it was. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's funny though. But what were we talking about? Sorry, before I start derailing the conversation as usual. We were talking about K-Town. Yes, I went to North Korea. Then we talk about inspirations, which is crazy. Like, you know, I said this the last stream. I said it not maybe not last stream, but maybe like 2 streams ago. I said like I have like the imposter syndrome, even if it's like a very little bit. Like the views I get, which is not much, the TikTok views I get, which is not much, the YouTube views I get, which is not much, or whatever, or the people that stick around. It's weird. Like, why? And then if I do inspire anybody, like how? Like I feel like the things I do aren't very inspirational, in my opinion. And maybe that's because I put inspiration to like. Maybe because what I look at inspiration is like life-changing kind of thing, not entertainment. And I don't know, maybe I just that's my brain just connected that way. Like I feel like like this does not only apply to me. I feel like every streamer and everything they do is like, I don't find any of that inspiring. Like maybe some of them might inspire me to do better, but maybe that could be out of just envy. Like they're like, damn, like I could do that shit. Like why does he get to do that shit? Maybe envy, but not like inspiration. So I don't know. I could never really fathom that. Once the full moon, I get like, oh, you inspired me to a certain degree. I'm like, that's cool, but like I can never fully digest it because I could never really understand it. And maybe now you understand a little bit better why I don't understand it very well. Maybe. If not, that's fine. It's no harm, no foul. To be honest, I can't wait till I'm done with this goddamn challenge, I'll be honest. This challenge, I can't wait till I'm done with it. Let me tell you. When I'm done with this game, whoo! Ooh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I might buy me a cake when I beat this game and celebrate on stream. Like I might. I'm not a full cake. Probably get a slice of cake, and I'll probably ask them for. I'll probably what's gonna happen is if whenever I beat this game, I'm probably gonna buy a cake, a slice of cake from a bakery, and then I'm gonna put the candles for the amount of hours it took. So I'm probably gonna have to put like 200 and something hours. 200 and something on the cake slice, and then we're gonna blow it on stream. Well, probably the next stream after I beat it, and then life will be good. We can move on with our life to whatever's beyond the horizon. Only 8, right? No, only 6. So right now we have 4, so we have 2 more to go for. it's a little bit wonky. I thought about doing it per gym, but if I do that, 2 of them won't get used. So initially I based it off of the area. So there's 6 regions in this thing. But the funny thing is, I can only access the first 5. So the one on the top right corner is only available once I beat the game. But at that point, the challenge is already over. There's no point. So what I'm doing is I'm only gonna hunt on these 5 areas, 1 each, except I doubled up on the middle one. So the really big area that's covering like half the screen, I doubled up on that area. So now all I've left is to get one in this ice area, the ice gym. And then I have to collect on the 8th gym leader for the 6th and last one. I love the fact that you got tired of you. No. Yeah, I even took it off onto my webcam for the text. I genuinely I didn't know the airplane strat was so not known. Like, that was a bit of a surprise to me. I thought maybe some people would know, maybe not everybody, but like, Pokemon fans love knowing everything, right? They love to be, I mean, I'm not saying you guys are, but like the general Reddit viewing, Bulbapedia on deck person genuinely likes to be right about everything in Pokemon. So I thought some people might know it. I thought, but it's not very used or known, and I think it's probably because this game sucks. I mean, this game is amazing, but like, it can suck sometimes. Like, most of the time it can suck. But I think it's just because of that. I think the game was like slight bump in the game, and then it died out really fast. I think that's probably. But yeah, great game. It just sucks most of the time. I see. Makes sense. I feel like Grotto should count since you hunted him. Yeah. Well, the reason why I don't include Grotto is because the title of the video and the whole concept of the challenge is beating the game, or I don't know the exact title, but it's the whole gist of the challenge is beating the game with shinies I've caught in the Grand Underground. So it has to be here. Like, no matter how much I want it to be Grotto or some random overworld shiny in the grass above, like, even I can't use it. Like, even if somebody sends me a trades me, I can't use it. Like, it just breaks the whole challenge. It makes this whole 189 hours useless. It ruins the integrity of it. And sure, I could probably like fudge the video editing, right? And then people on YouTube will never know, or maybe TikTok, but some of you guys will remember, all right? Pepper Ridge Farm always remember. So, and some people will bring it up, and it'll just be a giant can of worm having to, just like how I have to defend my RNG manipulation of Turtwig, I have to defend that on every front. Every time somebody said I cheated, I gotta defend myself. That ain't cheating, okay? Ain't not cheating. It's legitness. We just love nostalgia, and most of our just mindless monster frame. That is 100% true. We Pokemon fans are brainless zombies. We will buy the game and complain about it all day. All right. We'll complain about it before it comes out, and we'll complain about it after it comes out. Some of them are valid, I'll be honest. Some of the complaining is valid, for sure. Definitely not all of it, but some of it is. And Arceus came out 2 months after this game and was way better. So true. Arceus was so much better. Arceus, okay, I wouldn't say, okay. Yeah, even though I have some problems with Arceus with some of its like really wonky like boss. I wasn't a big fan of the boss fights where you had to like roll through and like throw tiger bombs at the regional bosses. I wasn't a fan of that. I thought it was kind of cheesy and kind of eh. It lost its effect very early on for me. Very, very early on. It kind of got a little annoying near the end for me. I was like, oh brother, gotta do this again with Arcanine, and it got a little old. And then the whole not being able to swim unless you have the fish, like you can't float. You drown in 3 seconds without the fish. It's like insane. Stuff like that. Very like nitpicky stuff. I found out why I couldn't see the links. Wait, what happened? The links? Am I crazy, or does my beacon link on my TikTok not work? Was it just a one-person anomaly kind of thing? Because it works for me. I've noticed, depending on the phone you have, stuff gets cut out from the side. I've noticed, because I have a 12 Pro Max. When I'm editing it on like a vertical like this, editing it like this, everything shows up. But whenever I'm like uploading it to TikTok and I look over it, there's always like a good like this smudget of a portion cut off from the side, and I don't understand why. I don't know why the aspect ratio is all messed up for Pro Max users. I mean, maybe the Pro Max is at an awkward aspect ratio. Maybe if you have a regular non-Pro Max, maybe you don't get that issue. I don't know. I honestly I can't say, because everybody else in my house has a regular size phone. I think I'm the only one with the Pro Max, and that's because everybody else in my house changes phones pretty frequently. Yeah, I think I'm the only one with a 12. Everybody else has like a 13 or 14. And you know, 12s are so 2020, am I right? Actually, when did iPhone 12s come out? '2020, yep. It's so COVID era. Gross. You know, out with the old, in with the new. Like, come on. How am I still rocking this COVID era iPhone? Ridiculous. Truly ridiculous. Embarrassing. I mean, I probably won't update my phone until I say a couple more years, because before I got the 12, I was on the 7. iPhone 7, so 3, 5, so I guess whenever the iPhone 17 comes out, that's when I'll upgrade my phone. It's either that or maybe I'll switch to Android. Probably not. The Apple ecosystem is too nice, okay, to swap. Even with all the cons it has, it's hard to leave the Apple ecosystem once you're kind of ingrained in it. You know what's gross? You know what's gross? Emulators? Huh? You know what's gross? Emulators? Me knowing I have a ROM hack GBA game. Dude, I love ROM hacks. I appreciate emulators. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to afford older device. Let's go. You joined the disc? What was the problem anyway? Swole, what was the problem with you not being able to see the link or something? Listen, if there's one thing you know about me, I am 1,000,000% for emulation, okay? I think everything, especially, I feel like these companies are missing out because if a system is out of commission or out of cycle, right? They should just release their own they should have their own platform of every game on emulation, right? Which they do, okay, but they don't have everything. There's a whole handful of games missing. A whole handful of games missing, like especially Nintendo. So it's like it's crazy. And it sucks that we have to go out of our way and grab everything. You know, I am for emulators. I've been playing on the PSP emulator on my iPhone recently. Because the PPSSPP emulator, which is the same one I use for my computer, like whenever I'm on the computer and I play PSP, whenever I want to play like Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, great game. I use different. They released the iPhone one recently, so I've been playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on the PSP, and I've been just kind of slowly playing it and kind of farming it. I could never finish a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX or 5DS game ever, or any Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. I don't think I've ever finished. I've always played it for a little bit, and then I kind of get burnt out because it's just the same repetitive stuff. Because like once you have like a deck, it's like, especially in the older games, it's like mad annoying to like switch decks, like mad annoying, or you just don't want to build another deck. You're like happy with this deck, but then you're kind of getting old of it. So I don't know. The only problem, you know, I always want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! I say just, if you ever want to, I don't know about Magic, because you can always play like the, you can play online Magic. They have like an online one, but I say just stick with the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Just play, I get my fill of Yu-Gi-Oh! just by playing on the PSP, right? So this is the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I think I was playing it earlier this morning. Yeah, I'm building a water attribute deck. I don't really know how to deck build in Yu-Gi-Oh, but I just thought it's like a water attribute deck that kind of works off Umi, which is like the field spell. I don't really know if that's the right way to go about it. If I ever get stuck, I'll probably look up like a game facts and see what builds they have for like water attribute or aqua decks. We'll see. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know decks. And worst case, if I'm getting burnt out, because I'm like, there's this one enemy in the beginning of the game I can farm for points, but the game kind of notices when you keep farming one person and they like severely nerf the amount of points you get, which is used to buy card packs. Like worst case, I'll probably put some cheat codes in. Oh shit, 32, let's go. I'll put some cheat codes in and get some points so I can like get the cards I want. Like if I'm building a specific deck, I'll do that to get a card, to be able to build a deck. I feel like that's the only way. I don't think I have the patience to duel the same dude 1,000 times to be able to build one deck. I don't think I have it in me. No siree. You got me fucked up if you think I'm gonna spend hours and then hours and hours on farming this one poor sucker named Nova for points to buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. I use Delta emulator for iPhone, and now I can play all the games up to Gen 5. Let's go. Do I collect Pokemon cards? Not really. I don't really collect them. I mean, I think what I'm gonna do, I mean, I said it before, but what I want to do is whenever I get some disposable income, I'll probably buy a bunch of like new release booster boxes, and I'll probably keep them stored and see what happens with it. I've always wanted to like invest in booster boxes and like Pokemon product and see how it goes in the next few years. Just as a little side project. It's not going to be like a career switch or anything, but just a little fun side thing. And maybe I'll just get bored of it and open it. I don't know. But yeah, I also use Delta. I use Delta and then the PSP emulator. You tried it all, but you ripped it all. Yeah. It's tempting. You see Pokemon booster boxes and products, and you're like, I wonder what's in them. It could be a Umbreon. A very rare Moon Umbreon. Could be. The only the only Pokemon booster pack I have on hand is the McDonald's one from a couple years ago. This is the only one I have on hand. It's the only one. I even got the receipt when I got it. We got it February 25th, 2021. Wow, during COVID. I forgot this was during COVID. Sheesh. I'll probably get it slapped up. There's a few Pokemon cards I want to get it slabbed, and I think that's definitely one of them. I'm actually buying a $60 shiny Emboar from 2012. What do you mean you're buying a... What do you mean you're buying a shiny Emboar for $60? What does that mean? Oh, you're buying an Emboar TCG card for $60? Wait, did they ever had a shiny I didn't know Emboar had a shiny card. Oh, Next Destiny. Oh, I never knew Emboar. I never knew Emboar had a shiny card. That's really cool. $18 damaged holofoil. Huh. Why is it $60? Oh. I see. Okay, this because it must be heavily damaged. If it's for 20 bucks. Heavily damaged. 60 bucks. Wow. Moderately played. So you must be getting like a crispy card if you're paying $60. Very crispy. Super duper crispy. I actually have a couple shiny cards. I have shiny Bisharp, I think. If I remember correctly. I think I have a shiny Bisharp. It's from like Steel Rain or something. Look at all these Banaries. We might get a shiny Banary. Relican has a shiny. Relican is a cool shiny. Like in game, I really like that that blue he turns into, like that bluish green. It's a really nice color. It's almost like this blue, the ice you see, this like icy blue water. That's the same color. Yeah, actually, that's the exact color of Relican shiny. It's truly nice. Real nice. Shiny Relic, can't TCG. Did you catch a Lopunny? No, Joker, I did not catch one yet. But if it's pink, we'll catch it. Don't worry. Unless we get a green boy right here, right now. Nope. The card was impossible to hunt down, and guess what I got? It took months of tracking. Whoa. That is a crispy card. That is a really crispy card. Oh. Oh. That's a crispy card. I think, well, my favorite fossil Pokemon is Credilli and the Credilli line, but I think right after that, it's definitely Relicanth. Relicanth is such a cool Pokemon, okay? There's no law against Pokemon, Batman. It's a meme that'll never get old. But yeah, that's a pretty crispy card. That's pretty crispy. Okay. Question is, when did Supreme Victors come out? What is this? What gen is this? Gen 4? Oh, okay, it is Gen 4. 2009. My question is, what other shinies were there in this card? Let's see, Relicanth. Here we go, Supreme Victor. Is there a symbol for it, or you just gotta know? I mean, this Relicanth had to be like a secret rare, right? There's no way it wasn't, right? I guess it wasn't. There's only 3 secret rares. Huh. A Staraptor? Oh, brother. Get this guy out of here. What's he doing with Garchomp and Rayquaza and Electivire? Ooh, Charizard needs to get out there. And Blaziken. And, yeah. Oh, brother. Get this guy out of here. Bro thinks he's part of the squad. No, you're just my flying friend. My fly mule. Come on. Relicanth. Oh. Huh? What? Wait, what? Wait. Wait. One day oh, yeah. Alex. I'm glad you're here. Yo, bro, if I buy a laptop, could I download Pokemon games to it and it would be good enough? Yes. Depends what Pokemon games you're talking about, and I cannot condone you downloading Pokemon ROMs online. Okay? Can't do that. Shiny Swablu, Shiny Point, and so on. They're secret rares, they're so exclusive they weren't even listed. Oh. While you're here, Alex, I have not purchased my ticket because I was a little bit reluctant to use the code because it legitimately it was like 100% off minus tax, and I felt the type of way. I felt a little undeserved of using it as an O2er. And especially like it's like less than a month away. It legitimately, because what I did was I did the non-vendor price plus singles, and it was like $90 with tax and everything, and it took like everything, like it took like $75 off, I think. And at the end of it, it was just like tax or something. It was like $10-15. I didn't use it. I did not use it. I was like, whoa. Like, I don't know if this is like allowed. Like, I thought if I used it, I might have gotten you in the reason was I thought I would have gotten you in trouble because you said it was staff code, and I was like, ooh, I don't want to make it awkward with him and his friend. So I did not use it. I took a screenshot of it because I was like, if I had to show you, I was gonna show you. But I was like, ooh, I don't know. So I just want to say I haven't used it. I haven't bought the thing yet because I wanted to tell you, and then consider if I want to spend $90 because it's worth spending $90. I'll be honest. But it's like, do I want to spend $90 right now? Is the question. It's like, It's like everyone's going, right? Everyone's going to tip off. I'm stupid if I don't go to tip off this year. I'd be the most stupidest idiot if I don't go. If I don't go to tip off. Everyone's going, man. Everyone. All right, maybe Mango will win it. Honestly, I don't know if you saw Gommel like yesterday. He should have had J-Mook, okay? He was the okay, bro had it. Come on, like J-Mook had it. I mean, he had it against J-Mook, dude. Man, we were gonna get a Mango dub, okay? Because J-Mook would have lost, and J-Mook and Zane would have wiped one of them will wipe each other off. Hopefully, it was J-Mook taking out Zane, or either or, and I think Mango would have had it. Mango would have lost the set in grand finals and win their side, but he would have won the second set. I believe, I believe Mango would have won. If he went to winner's grand final, he would have won. He would have won. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And J-Mook choked the hell out of it. J-Mook choked it in grand finals. Absolutely. I mean, nobody choked more than Cody Schwab, the DK victim. Nobody more than him. But God, J-Mook choked it. Brother choked it. And honestly, it's a bit early to say, but I think we could say bye-bye to Cody's first place. First place ranking this year. You cash at me 15. I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to do that. It's just me. Hey! Hey, what's up, man? With the raid? I didn't even know you streamed. I didn't know you streamed. What's up? I'll be honest, I had no idea. But wait, how are you? Hope you're streaming well. We're just over here dying on stream, as usual. But 80% chance I'll buy it. 80% chance. I think what's gonna determine if I'm gonna buy it is I'll probably know by the end of this month, which I hope they keep still. I'm gonna assume they're gonna keep selling tickets till like the event starts, right? At least like the day before, they're gonna keep selling tickets, right? Or like passes to get into the event, I hope. Or maybe they'll have door. I don't know. You can probably tell I've never been to a Smash tournament, so I don't know. I do. Oh, Pokemon Nuzlocke. Have you been trying out? Have you tried out Pokemon Rogue? I've been really wanting to try Pokemon Rogue. That's like I think you play on the browser. I really want to try Pokemon Rogue, but I'm so stuck in this game. I can't do anything about it. Speaking about controllers, what is the chance you could get me? It doesn't have to be like super tricked out. It doesn't have to have everything. It just gotta be. It can be OEM. It just gotta work without like. It just gotta work good. Controller to buy off. Because you said you had people that had controllers who had excess amount of controllers. Like I don't need like a Nesmod controller or like a notched controller. I just need a functioning controller or two to possibly own. Emerald. Okay, nice. How'd it go? I'm assuming probably great. Yeah, but yeah, it doesn't have to be the most perfect one, right? And yeah, I mean, the thing is, I actually fixed up my JP White Giga controller. It sort of works, but it feels really stiff, and I don't know what's wrong with it. Like I fixed one of the triggers were it was actuating automatically sometimes. I guess whenever the controller vibrates, and it was like I opened it up, and one of the plastic brackets were shaky, and I was like, ooh, maybe that's it. So I accidentally kind of mess up the screw. So like one screw can unscrew itself, but the other one is I forgot the word is when you ruin the molding of a screw. I fucked it up, but somehow I tightened the second screw really hard, and it sort of kind of fixed it. But I feel like give it time. I think the LNR lodging auto actuating thing might come back up. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. But that having a working controller will definitely motivate me to go, because I don't want to go there and spend 90 and just lose with my booty chick controller, my booty controller. But yeah, I'll probably know. Like I said, I'll probably know if I'm gonna buy, if I feel fiscally okay in buying tickets by the end of this month. Right? I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Mucho appreciate it. Quick question. So about the code, did you really not know it took off like 100% of the thing off? Because I was under the assumption you used it too, so you would have known it would have taken the whole thing off. Or are you just getting in because you know the TO, like without having to buy tickets? For that, I was definitely a little stun locked when I saw how much it was taking off. For sure. What console? Oh, GameCube controller. There's a GameCube controller for a Smash tournament. There's a, I don't know if you follow like Super Smash Brothers, but there's I guess the biggest Smash tournament in the, is it? Actually no. I guess the biggest Smash tournament in Georgia, I guess, for sure. It's tipped off 15 or something. And I'm trying to go. It's like next month something. I'm trying to go participate in the Super Smash Bros. Melee tournament, but I need a functioning controller, a functioning game controller. So I'm trying to see if I can hopefully acquire one less than a month. Yeah, less than a month before the tournament starts. Let's see how that goes. What's my favorite shiny Pokemon starter? And bro said I'm genuinely not good at Smash. I'm like borderline casual. Like it's crazy. Like I'm maybe good around my friends, probably because I play more Smash and follow the Smash scene than them. So I have more innate knowledge of like situations and like tech and stuff like that. But like compared to someone that actually puts in practice and effort, nah, I'd probably get washed. I'll probably take like 1 or 2 stock, maybe 3, but I'll probably get washed. I'll probably get cheesed and like just lose. I'm like borderline casual. And that I'm only saying that because I don't know where to put myself on a list. I don't know. I don't think I'm that good. Like, cause like whenever I play online matchmaking for Melee, so Slippy, I generally go even-ish, but people who play on like the randos you meet on Slippy is not a good litmus test in my opinion. And then people that are actually really good just curb stomp me. Like they just tear open the new hole in me with like bad habits and like things that work on regular slippy randos that works on them, but does not work. Maybe works once and it will never work again, unless I do the most like crazy random sequence of action that like some like you just don't see the biggest Hail Mary. Maybe I'll hit him, but like, man, there are some people I ran into, they just open me apart. Just insane. It's not like we're not playing the same game sometimes. Alright, so let me go back to your question. What's your favorite shiny Pokemon starter? Mine are Accelgor, Buzzwole, Emboar, and Chestnut. If I say favorite shiny starter, let's go there. I would probably say I don't know if I have a favorite one, but I have some favorites. Like, I like shiny Totodile. I like shiny Squirtle, Trico, Chimchar, Snivy. I guess I'm just going my generation. But yeah, you get my point. Like, I don't really have a number one. But like but non-starters, I'll probably say like Psyduck, Zangoose, Magikarp, Turtwig. Like, I initially didn't really have an opinion for shiny Turtwig, Grotto, and Torterra, but I've developed a like for it. So I'd probably put shiny Turtwig, Grotto, and Torterra up there. So I guess that would go with starters, I guess. What else is there? Deoxys. One of the mythicals you're gonna encounter. Oh god, what was his name? It's one of the horses. Oh my god, I can't remember the name. Brother, Pokemon Gen 5. Virizion. I like shiny Virizion. Very, very, very great. Is this the Pokemon game? The fuck shit has came along. This is Roblox. What are you talking about? This ain't Pokemon, it's Roblox. Come on, man. Look. Do you not see the similarities? Look. The character, the posture. Look at that. It can't get any more Roblox than that. Alright, and let me tell you, Roblox has some very impressive mods, okay? Like, some of these Roblox developers needs to get their flowers for some of these incredibly well-tuned, amazing mods out there. You figured Minecraft? That's true, Minecraft. Hey, make sure if you see any Minecraft TikTok live, make sure you type Minecraft so you can get the free cape. But it only works if you're in Bedrock. Why am I shilling for Microsoft right now? What is wrong with me? That's the second or third time I said it this stream. Why am I shilling for them? But yeah, get the cape if you want, the TikTok cape. But it only works on Bedrock. God damn it. Why am I shilling for Microsoft? They ain't gonna give me a job. Why am I shilling for them? He was waiting for the Microsoft. Hey, I love a Microsoft sponsor, okay? I just learned, listen, it might be coincidence, it might not be coincidence, but I just recently learned, like a day ago, one of their programs for data visualization called Power BI. It's for like data analysts and data science majors or careers, and it basically takes in data and you can like pretty up the data into like bars and charts and circles and pie charts, and it's a Microsoft product. It was either that or Tableau, which I think I might need to dabble in a little bit too. But I just recently kind of got it, learned and got into it. Pretty cool. Might be a coincidence. I don't know. I mean, hey, aren't we all using Windows 10? Maybe some of you guys are using Windows 11. I don't know why they won't let me upgrade to Windows 11. Like whenever they were having like the free trial period of like letting 10 users to go to 11 a few years ago, it said my computer sucked and it wouldn't upgrade to it, even though which is ludicrous, in my opinion, ludicrous. Okay, but hindsight 2020. It seems like people that went to 11 regret it. Absolutely, really regret it. Not everyone, but I think there's a bit of regret. I think right now, just like how 7 was at one point, I think 10 is the perfect spot right now. It's the perfect, stable, perfect, like, everything. Processor generation, like, 7. It was probably because of my processor. So when that happened, well, I mean, now I can probably upgrade it to it, but I think that whole period of free upgrade, it's not a thing anymore. Like, I have to probably buy 11. But Windows 7, Jesus Christ. Bro, you alright? 7. What is it? Yeah, the CPU I was using before it upgraded, like, sometime last year was a Skylake. So, like, one of the very first generations that supported... No, it was the very first generation of CPUs that supported DDR4. So, yeah. No, it was probably the CPU generation was the issue. It's all right. So I was like, maybe it should work, but no. I guess they have some weird. No, probably there might have been some like weird architectural issue if they somehow let. There was probably a reason why there was a requirement. I mean, at that point, I didn't know. Like, I didn't know my CPU was the reason. I thought they just said my computer sucked. But like later on, they figured out, oh, it's probably because of my CPU generation. I'm so used to 11 now. It took some time, to be honest. Okay. I don't know. I've heard the issues with 11 is, I don't know what's happening now, but it was like some like performance issues, or it didn't like commingle with some programs. Some legacy programs you would use. I can't really specify any because I don't remember, but like some people were having some problems with some stuff, and it was more headache than it was worth. So I'll probably give it a couple more years before I switch to 11. But the thing is, I have a Windows 10 key, like a reusable Windows 10 key, so it's kind of hard to switch. I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't want to spend like another $100 or so to get a Windows 11 key, when 10 does perfectly fine right now. And I want to say, I still want to say most. I want to say like 70% of computers in America, PCs in America, are probably still on Windows 10. I want to say 70. Maybe a little bit lower, but more than half of America is still probably on 10 right now. It's either more than 50% or right on 50% or close to 50%. I'm accounting for like the new like PC buyers and laptop buyers, but the thing is, they probably have a computer with Windows 10. But a good majority is still probably 10 though, just like me. And I don't I don't really want to wipe out 11. I really don't want to wipe out my OS right now. Man, having to like, I do it every couple years, but like, and it probably won't be as painful now. It probably won't be painful as now because I have a NAS, so I could probably move things, but my NAS isn't that big, right? It's like 4 terabytes. It's either 4 or 6 terabytes. I can't remember, but one is completely redundant. So it doesn't have that much space, but it's safe space, right? But I have like things on I have like multiple hard drives, and it easily hits the 3 gig, or it's very close to it. Like my emulators alone, my emulator and my emulator games alone are like almost 1 terabyte, I think. Almost. Like maybe like 800-900 gigabytes, but almost. And I don't know how much more my NAS can fit. American water treatment and power plants running 7. Oh yeah, man. All of the American infrastructures need a revamp. Like genuinely, our transportation, our foundation needs a revamp. It's genuinely scary. Genuinely. Sure, they're reliable, I guess. And I mean, the question is, I don't really know like security very much, but like, what is the chance? And I'm pretty sure they're probably not online connected to the internet. They're probably connected to their own like local server where they can communicate with each other. But like, what are the chance? I mean, I guess. Sorry, maybe I'll just answer my own question. But I was gonna ask like, I mean, nowadays, which OS has a more chance of getting hacked into? 7, 10, or 11? I would probably say it's probably easy to hack into 7 because it's so old and everybody probably know it. And that could also be for 10 and 11 because there's so many users on it. So there's probably like a increase, a concentration of people trying to break it apart. So maybe that just somewhat equal. There's an equal chance of just easily breaking into any of them. Remote control to monitor problems are on. Oh yeah, they probably do that. They probably do. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, you know, the weird thing is, I feel like the lazy me is like, oh, just upgrade all of those into Windows 10 or 11. But then the realistic me is like the perfect idealist me will be like, oh, just switch everything to Linux. Just make everybody learn Linux. But that's like, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Or like, that might be more pain than it's worth. Because I know this old dude's not gonna learn Linux for his like simple, maybe not simple, but for his job, if he doesn't need to. But then again, who knows? Maybe all the people that work in water plants, like the computer wise, maybe they all know Linux. Maybe. Because the thing is, I feel like if you can handle a water treatment plant computer, there's a good shot you could probably handle Linux. Possibly, right? And maybe they already use Linux for some stuff. Who knows? That's another thing I have to learn, honestly, for my career. Well, not specifically my career, but it's something some jobs are looking for, the know-how of using Linux. And I keep telling myself I'm gonna learn, I'm gonna put Linux on my laptop, but I'm like trying to buy a cheap ThinkPad. I keep telling myself that and just keep pushing it off, pushing it off, pushing it off. I'm like, I need to try Linux out. Probably Arch Linux. Maybe. Well, I'm like, I need to try it out. You try it out. Just keep pushing it, keep pushing it, keep pushing it. And I don't know. I just need to get me a cheap throwaway ThinkPad that I can do a little bit of upgrading, maybe a little bit more RAM, probably put like 500 gig SSD in it, you know, nothing too crazy. Maybe one of the ones that you could upgrade the CPU, that'd be really nice. Nothing too crazy, you know, I'm not trying to play video games on or anything. Maybe RuneScape, but like, but it's gonna be like a Linux machine, and like I don't have to go like full console command warrior, you know, on it, but I gotta know like how to go in and out and download packages, and at least like the bare minimum, right? I don't have to go super intermediate in depth, but I should be at least informed, you know, at least informed, and I could write it on my resume. Can use Linux. Got him. Got him. Yeah, I know how to write some stuff in Terminal. Yeah. I know some of those words. Yeah. Wow. The dedication. Honestly, I can't help and be more impressed and respect people that shiny hunt on emulators. That is just unreal, okay? That is just unreal that you would go out of your way and hunt a shiny Pokemon on an emulator. Sure, you could say, oh, it was probably easier, right? You can increase the speed, you can save state, etc. But regardless, it doesn't matter. Unless you have an R4 and go out of your way and get an R4, and if you have one, sure, then you gotta somehow connect it and then move it to your thing and then move it to your game. But there's no point. You can't move it to Pokemon Home anymore. Like, man, that's some crazy dedication, I'll be honest. I could never genuinely hunt a shiny Pokemon on an emulator. I couldn't. I could never psych myself to do it because I was like, this is a waste of time. I can't do anything with it. I can't put it in my legitimate copy of Pokemon. That's crazy. Like I have nothing but respect for that hunt. That yeah. For that full-on hunt, nothing but respect. What Pokemon? I'm hunting for anything. Anything. Whew. Wow, we had 190 hours. Oh my god. Woo! That was my goal today. It's either getting a shiny tonight or hitting 190 hours. And we've hit one of them. We did it. We've hit 190 hours. Soon, we'll hit 200 hours. I hope not. My shot, so the only way this is gonna work out, okay? So Mustang, our beloved Diglett host, is not gonna be here Friday. So my best shot is either get the shiny tonight, which is probably not gonna happen because this is probably my last Diglett. I'll probably like look for a couple more lobbies if there's anything worthwhile. If not, we'll probably stop this for tonight. But probably Wednesday, right? Wednesday is our shot to get it, because this is how I want this to work out. Okay, hear me out. So we get it. We get the shiny Wednesday. We play through the game. We get to Palkia, the legendary, and then probably I'll probably stop there, and then Friday, because I need to like set it all up. On Friday, we'll RNG manipulate Palkia, which shouldn't take too long. I'll probably get it done within. I'll probably get it within the stream, and then we'll progress the story, and we'll probably end the stream at the 8th gym, and probably start the hunt there. That's ideally if everything works out. Okay, ideally. In a perfect world, we get the shiny tomorrow or Wednesday. That's ideally how it would work. Okay, ideally. Got back from the hot pot. We get a no siree. No, I'm just gonna check a couple more public lobbies and probably stop for tonight. Play some Wordle and Squirtle for tonight. But I'll repeat the future plan, hopefully. So Wednesday, hopefully you're here, and we'll okay, so perfect world. Okay, hear me out. Wednesday, you host the world. I get the shiny. I get up to the point. I get up to Palkia, and then we stop there. Hopefully by the time I get to Palkia, stream is over, right? I'll prep it for Friday. Friday, first thing we'll do is RNG manipulate Palkia, and I'll progress with the story because you're not going to be here. And then hopefully that'll take most of the stream. If not, we'll see what happens. I'll get to the 8th gym, and then at Friday I'll get the shiny Palkia, and I'll get to the 8th gym, and then prep for the next hunt. That simple. That's if we get it Wednesday. If. Big if. Bro acts like guaranteed. Listen, you gotta manifest it, okay? You gotta manifest it. You gotta put your words into action. And we are going to get a shiny. Where am I? Why am I getting on into these empty worlds? What the hell? We're gonna manifest it, okay? Sounds like a very hopeful plan. Well, hope's all I got. I got no money, no job, no maiden, no house, no big land. I got nothing. Hope's all I got. No debt, luckily, but hope's all I got. I gotta grab onto something. Oh, brother, here we go. Oh, God. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all for being here, okay? I don't know if y'all know that, but I appreciate y'all for being here, okay? For however long you decide to stay. The Wordle is not working. What do you mean? Did that webpage disappear? I think it disappeared. The place where we played Wordle. Oh my God, it disappeared. Oh my God, it disappeared. All right, here we go. The old classic. Okay, well, the old classic. Okay, there's just like, it's like, so there's 26 characters, letters in the alphabet, and you're telling me I got 2 with these 10-letter words. Like, come on, man. 10-letter words. And I got 2? Come on, man. Sheehan? I got you, man. That's not a real word. I think that's not a real word, man. Oh, you lied to me. Oh, sorry. I'm cheating. My fault. My fault. Cheater. Cheat. Okay. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Wait a second. I know I reused E. I get it. I got you. And A. But, you know, I just had to write out, write out what was on my mind. I'm a cheater. Okay, no more cheating. Okay, no more. Alright. Tunnel vision, okay? Tunnel vision. Alright. So... EIC. So E can't be here. Oh, no, sorry. E can be either here, here, here. My guess is either here or here. Right? E can't be here. There's not a lot of words. Well, no, I probably shouldn't say that. No, it could be here. It could be here. But for now, I'll just keep it to these 2 locations. Let's try to real talk. This stream is about the only one I can. This stream is about the only one I can tolerate anymore. What do you mean by that? Are people annoying when they stream? Should I bring my my streamer attitude every time? I can bring my streamer attitude and my overzealous. I don't know. I can bring my my B game. Ow. E. No. I was supposed to say Eclair, but Eclair doesn't fit. Nor is it gonna work. E. Nicer. What are you talking about, Cody? Oh my god, I'm cheating. That's not I don't think nicer is a real word. I'm cheating. Hold on. I'm gonna no pixies, okay? No pixies. No split screen, okay? Hold on. E. No. E. C. No. E. C. So C's not the first letter. Let me think about where C would go. So C's not the first letter. That's pretty rough. It could. I don't see the C being in the second slot. I could see it being in the third. Maybe in the third. Sorry, in the fourth, but not in the last slot. So I think C can only go into one of these 2 spots. So it's not Excite. I thought it was Excite for a second. Hold on. E X, and then what I would go? E I C X X Excite. E-bike. E-bike? No, that wouldn't work. I don't even think that's a real word. Or it is a word, but it's shortened. Electrical bikes. No pixies, no pixies. Not Eclair. The I could be the first slot. I can't rule that out, right? This one's actually kind of hard. I'm gonna be honest. I guess I shouldn't be trying to. I guess my thing is I shouldn't be trying to guess the word with 4 possible letters. I should probably solidify the placements first, right? So I'm gonna start reusing some letters. Okay. Sorry, that's from the Animal Crossing music. That scared me. Let's reuse some words. Okay. So, idiom. Probably a terrible use. Actually, no, it's not that bad because I can figure out if the I goes there, That was doggy doo-doo. That was the worst word I could have used. Oh my god. Maybe that proves that there's only one eye, though. That like solidifies there's only one eye, which I kind of figured there was only one eye. There's not a lot of words with two eyes, so maybe this was a throwaway solution. My mind was like, oh, maybe I can figure it out if it's here or here, but it's definitely not here or here, or this is no E, no E, no E, no C. We haven't got a single green. This is terrible. Alright, I'm just gonna figure out a word from the remaining ones. S. Schwartz. E. F. R. Frisk? Maybe Frisk? Dude. Okay, we got R. Okay, so we know that I is in the last slot. 100%. I is in the last slot. There's no other place it could... Oh, maybe here, but like, it's either here or here. Dude, what the frick is this word? It must be like one of the most obvious words I can't wrap my head around. Hold on. I really gotta pee. So if my thinking is a little accelerated right now, a bit thoughtless, it's because I'm holding my pee a little bit. What could I say? I'm hydrated. Or maybe I'm overhydrated. I should slow down my drinking water. No pixies. Whisk? No. No. Price? No, that won't work. I feel like I have every letter but one, and I could recreate the word if I just use this. Creek. No. Reckon. No. Rex. No. Finance? No, that's not gonna fit. Fintech. No, it's not. I'm being honest. I'm a bit stumped. I'm a little stumped. I'll be honest. It's not a great place to be. Picnic? No. P-I. Or I guess we'll just do I. Because we still don't know the one letter. We got 4. We're missing a letter. I, E, C. C. No. So it can't be C or I. It can either be R-E, R-E. So R-E-C-I-X. Recess? No. Yeah, another S. Redis? No. That's a technology. Redis. I can't be there, so we are C E rice. Ricey. Bribs. Rico. Not. It's not Price. As much as I want to say Price again, it's just not Price. That one's just on top of my head. Price. No. So it's not I. So it could be E. E-I-C-R-R-E? No, E-C-R... I don't know. I give up. I give up. All the others just take it too far. Take it too far. What do you mean? Nicer? There's no way nicer is the word. There's no way. There's no way that's the word. Nicer? Are you serious? Nicer? Oh, brother. There's no way that's the word. Oh my god. I'm over here bashing my head. Nicer? Are you serious? There's no way it's nicer. Are you kidding me? Nicer? Nicer? Are you serious? We're playing Squirtle. What the hell is this? I got no words for that. Nicer? Embor. So stupid. Embor, Rillaboom. So a Gen 8 dual type. How about what's that bird? What's that bird? What's that pelican bird? Not Pelipper, but the other one. Oh my god, he's like one of my favorite Gen 8 Pokemons. Oh my god, what was it called? Jesus, what was that name of that bird? Oh god, I don't remember the name. I remember as Alex because I renamed it Alex. What is it called? So I'm gonna look it up. Pokemon Gen 8 bird. Okay, I see the picture. What's the name of it? What's the name? 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 Cramorant. I knew that. What? What is that? What is that? Ew. What does that mean? I've never seen this symbol, ever. And I've played, you know, here and there, but that's my first time seeing that symbol. What does that mean? Is that implying it's a dual type? So it's flying something. Maybe it's Corviknight. Flying steel? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What does the arrow both way mean? Hmm? Hmm? Okay, well, maybe I could do Dragapult? Dragapult? Dragon Ghost. Maybe that was a bit of a throw. I thought Dragapult was part flying. What's something part flying in Sword and Shield? Cramorant, the Corviknight line. What else flies in this game? I don't know. Flying. Is it what? No. The Regigeki, he's dragon, right? It's just electric. Regidrago's dragon. Flying. Flying. Are there any other flying types in Gen 8? I don't think so. Am I crazy? Or is there any other Gen 8 flying types? There's the Corviknight line. Cramorant. I don't think there's another Gen 8 flying type. I don't know. You know what? We'll look it up real quick. Let's see. So, Gen 8 flying type. The hell is that? Yeah, the filtering, I can. I'm just trying not to use it. If I can. Enamorous, there's no way. Oh, no, that's Gen 7. Yeah, that's Gen 7. That doesn't work. So it's Rookidee. Yeah, what is it? I don't get it. What does this mean? Do you know what this means? I've never seen this symbol. I don't know what to do with this symbol. I don't know. Is it saying... It could be saying it's a pure flying type, but there is no other flying type. I don't get it. Galarian Zapdos? Is he part flying type? No, the Zapdos. Flying fight. That's what it means. It's implying that the flying is the secondary type. Oh, that's why I never got that before. I've always gotten, whenever I did the dual types, I've always gotten I guess the first one always correct. That's what that means. They should. This is such a misleading thing. They should just say one arrow to the right. Do an arrow, one arrow to the right. Why is there an arrow pointing both ways? That's so misleading. So it's part flying. What the hell? Wait. I'm gonna cheat. I don't play this game enough to know. It can't. Is it really Enamorous? It is Gen. Is it Gen 8? Huh. Platinum is Gen 8. I guess. No, sorry. Arceus is Gen 8 when you think about it. You might be right. I never considered Enamorous Gen 8. That is such a... That's an interesting one. Enamorous. That is not it. Maybe it's Enamorous Incarnate. This was a throwaway. I should have known when this didn't click in. It's probably one of the Galarian birds. You might actually be right. Draco, you might be right. It might be one of the Galarian birds. So Zapdos, fighting, flying. We've already done that. So Articuno, Psychic. This might be it. Congrats, you got it. It was a Galarian Articuno. Congratulations. Yeah, I never knew Enamorous Canis Gen 8. That's a new one for me. And I completely forgot about the Galarian birds. Maybe because I don't have the DLC, so I've never actually caught them. So I kind of like zoop out of my mind. You know? It happens. It happens. Let's do one more. One more for the night. I feel kind of dirty because I looked up Cerebi. Let's do... I always wonder if it's a better option to pick in the middle or the top or the beginning. Probably in the middle, right? So I guess we'll go Gen 5 again, and we could do like a dual type. We could do Woobat. Psychic Flying. Why is it still here? Okay, it's lower though. Let's try Gen 3. Gen 3, let's do Aaron or Aaron. Rock and Steel. Okay, even lower. Okay. Let's try Gen 1. Gen 1 Rhydon. Oh, and actually no, that we're doubling up. Wait, actually no. Yeah, ground. Let's do Gen 1. Not Charizard. Gen 1. Gengar? Yeah. No, it's Generation 2. It's Gen 2. Okay. Gen 2. Gen 2. Ice Bug. Was there an Ice Bug in Gen 2? No. Normal fighting? No. Firefighting? No. Water? Normal. Was Sea King Water normal? No. That's Gen 1. Maybe Kingdra, Water Dragon. Okay. It's not that. Okay. It could always be a single type. There's always that option. Ground and Grass. I think Bailey was pure grass. I'm not gonna use filters. I'll try not to use filters. No filters, no Cerebi if I can. Gen 2 dual types. There's Hoot Hoot, but that's already used. Flying, Psychic. Steelix, already used. What other double types are there? There's Jinx, but that's Psychic Ice. Pichu? Is Pichu part normal? It's not part normal. What other dual types are there? The thing is, it's probably a single type. I don't think it's a dual type. There's not a lot of Gen 2 Pokemons with this remaining combination. It's not much. try Pichu. Okay, yep, it is symbol type. Alright, but it's lighter and shorter than Kingdra, but taller than Pichu and taller and heavier. Okay, well, we could always try Dunsparce, which is shorter and lighter. Okay, it's a normal type. Okay, so this really shrinks it down. Okay, I think. It could be Sentret or Furret, right? Sentret. No, it's too short and too light. No, it's shorter than that, but heavier than that. So maybe Furret? Which is... Actually, no, this wouldn't work because... The weight works, but the height doesn't work. Apom. Does that work? Shorter, but heavier. Does not work. It has to be shorter than 1.5 and higher than 14. That was a good guess, though, Apom. Chansey's Gen 1, Dunsparce, Furret, Sentret, Licky. Is Lickitung a Gen 2? No, it's Gen 1. Tauros? No, Tauros is a Gen 1. It's tough. It's tough stuff. Yeah, not a lot of normal types popping up in my head, I'll be honest. I thought I had it. But I had Chansey in my mind the whole time, but I was like, wait, that's Gen 1, so that doesn't work. Chansey doesn't work. So it's heavier than 14, but short. So it's like a short, but heavy. Maybe like Togepi? No. Togetic, but it's flying, so that doesn't work. I don't know. Let me go through the game in my mind. Snorlax? It's a Gen 1. Oh, God damn it. Normal Pokemon. Raticate's a Gen 1. Stanler? Oh. Oh my god. What could it frickin' be? Oh my god, it wasn't Stanler. That was like my magnum opus. That was like my... That's the best I got. Teddy, oh my god, the Ursa Rings! Oh my god! Ursa Ring! No, it's not gonna work. He's too tall. He's too tall, too heavy. Teddy Ursa is short, but he's too light. It has to be higher than 14. Higher than 14, shorter than 1.4. Dude, what the heck is it? Oh my god, what is it? This is actually ridiculous. Smeargle. Oh my god. I thought Smeargle was a Gen 1 Pokemon. Because in Fire Red and Leaf Green, once you beat the game, you can go to like the Artisan Cave or something at the bottom. If you go to like the bottom and you can surf to it, there's a cave where it's like filled with Smeargles. So in my head, I was like, Smeargle is a Gen 1, but it was actually a Gen 2. Where do you even get Smeargle in gold and silver? Hold on a second. Wait. I don't think I've ever ran to Smeargle in gold and silver. Maybe hard gold and soul silver, but not the original. Wait, where the hell do you run into a Smeargle in this game? Gen 2. Runes of Alf. Oh. That explains it. Oh. Runes of Alf. Oh, it's a semi-rare encounter. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. What about Gen 4? Yeah, Artisan Cave, Altering Cave, not Artisan Cave, Altering Cave. Okay, so you can get it from Diamond and Pearl, and the Rune Alps, and the Safari Zone. Okay. Oh, I got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. You know, I learned from my mistakes. Not a Gen 1 Pokemon, I get it. But I think that's it for today. Thank you all for coming. If you didn't enjoy your stay, you can always thumbs down the video. If you did, you can thumbs up the video. And if you enjoyed your stay, you could always follow. If not, that's fine. I really gotta pee though. But I will keep my goodbyes short, okay? Thank you all for coming and sticking around, okay? I appreciate it. Might not sound it, but I really gotta pee though. I'll be back Wednesday, right? Today's a Monday, yep, Wednesday, and we're gonna get a shiny Wednesday, okay? It's gonna happen Wednesday, and then Friday, I'm just gonna speak it into existence. Do you learn? Do I learn? Of course I learn. Easy, light work. What is it? Wednesday, we're gonna get the shiny, and we're gonna get it all the way up to Palkia, make progress in this challenge. And then Friday, we're gonna RNG manipulate Palkia, and then we're gonna get all the way to the 8th gym. And then it's gonna be perfect. Here my plan out, okay? So that's all gonna happen this week, okay? Friday, we get to the 8th gym, and then next week, 27, 29, 31. The last week of May. That's when we get the final Pokemon and we beat the game. Just think about that. We can start off June fresh. Fresh and just brimming with ideas. Whatever that means, I don't know. But it just means no more BDSP. Just think about it. Imagine it. Imagine the world. June. Fresh start. If that helps you sleep at night, yes, it does. All right, we're gonna make it happen, okay? Wednesday, I'm gonna try my best. Hopefully, Mustang's there. I'm gonna try my best not to start late, because we're gonna need every minute, okay? Every second, full time, grind time, prime time, okay? Got it? Got it. All right, have a great night, okay? Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And if it does, oh, brother, come on. Ugh. Good night.